Testing. Let's see if I remember how to do. Is it working? Hello? Yeah. Let's see. This is. My goodness. Jonah's here. What the heck? Thank you for those follows. What's going on? Let me bring up these notifications. View capture device. Huh. Hey! Oh my gosh. Sorry I missed those notifications. It was on the starting soon screen. Look at my vacation beard. Jacob Grover, thank you for that follow. These are all like catch-up subscribers from YouTube. For some reason, every time I go live, that's whenever they all just kind of pile on. Holy cow. Sermon, thank you, sir. I was just thinking about you. What's up, music? Oh my gosh. Marcel Kolovich. Thank you. In game? What do you mean? You're in game right now? Australium, thank you. I'm kind of rusty, guys. I'm trying to get back in. I've been playing Guild Wars over vacation, but it's my first stream in forever. Give me a second. All right. Caffeine Sage, what's up, man? Having a stream without me, are you? That's not. Hey, get in here. Yo, what's up, man? Let me see if I can say your name. I don't know how to pronounce your name there, but I recognize your name from comments on my videos. How do I say that? Alex Mikhailov. Okay. Thank you, Caffeine Sage. It only shows the the for the channel there. All right, we got everything up. We're in Guild Wars now. Been a minute. I have some plans today. I haven't started my Wayfarer's Reverie yet. If anyone would like to join me, I'm at the Square Run. Oh my gosh. Square one of the Wayfarer's Reverie. So if anyone's wanting to get on it, we're starting it right now. I think I have to pick up. What's with the new update? Char kits are no more. I mean, does this perk have a better way of farming? Oh yeah. So yeah, we can talk about the update. The update has been very controversial and mostly negative as far as its reception from the Guild Wars community. There it is. Make this puppy bigger. Eesh. That's not right. What happened there? Well, there it is. That's not it. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to use my computer anymore. There we go. Alright, so the Guild Wars game updates. No, Toolbox hasn't been crashing for me. It's been alright. So to answer your question, the char kits are still there, but this new update made a lot of people angry, especially pre-searing players, because of this account upgrade, specifically this one, the Infinite Identification Salvage Kit bundle. You would think that, of course, this upgrade would not apply to pre-searing, but it does. So pre-searing is the tutorial area, of course, and you would expect not to have post-searing, which is like the main game. You would not expect it to have content that would change the tutorial area. But in fact, it does. So if you buy this bundle for $9.99, you will have access to infinite identification and salvage kits. And it's a superior salvage kit. So that means it will function as a char salvage kit. So char salvage kits exist. They're just kind of useless. Jazeel! Oh my gosh! I was loyal when you weren't. Darn it. Yeah. So it's just that the char salvage kit is not valuable anymore because you have people, and apparently people who have purchased the salvage kit, the infinite one, they are offering their services. I think some of them are like giving it away for free, but they're offering their services to people to salvage mods from their pre-searing armors, like runes and stuff. So it's kind of nice, I guess. Char salvage kits were pretty rare drops. Like, even when I was farming for them, I would get sometimes 1 in 100 boss runs. It was pretty rare. IDU kit is worth a lot. That's when they added. I thought I turned the volume down. I'm so sorry, guys. Volume alert! Volume alert. Fat Boys is in here. You just reminded me. I just got back to Korea 2 days ago. I was supposed to hit him up on his channel. Fat Boys is a amazing variety streamer. Freaking awesome. Here we go.
I will have to catch up later. About to drive for work. Enjoy.
Oh, you're already going to work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I started a little bit earlier than my usual stream time. Everyone smash that like. Yeah. Noise alert, volume alert. Check those headphones, guys. So sorry. Hey, Donnie. Do this while I remember.
I've been at work for almost 3 hours, man.
You've already been there for 3 hours? Oh, you have to drive for work. I got you. I got you. Oh, Guild Wars Mod is live right now, too. Make sure you guys check out his channel. I think for casual friendly, it's not so bad, even if you intend to play solo most of the time. Yeah, you know what? You smash his like button. You know, you bring up a good point because, yeah, I posted a shorts not too long ago about how I felt about the skill upgrades in the store, and I thought most people would agree with me on it. I thought there's no reason to buy the skill upgrades. It just takes away from the, part of the game is collecting all the skills, all the thousands of skills that you have in the game. And then getting that skill upgrade immediately lets you outfit your hero. So it kind of, I felt like it was not worth the price for one, and it kind of ruins the gameplay experience. But then I was like put in my place because so many people in comments were saying, I'm busy. I'm coming back to the game on a new account. I just want to get in and play some of the content that I remember without having to grind as much as I did when I was in high school. And I understood that. And that's kind of how I feel. That's how I felt with the Purveyor Bell. That gets some of these like consumables. I mean, I've got tons of consumables already, but this Purveyor Bell gives you free consumables every day, which power up your character, make you really strong to do some vanquishes or daily content, elite content. And I felt like the same argument that people were making for those skill unlock packs, I felt like it's very similar. Like I know it is different, but kind of the same idea is if you're a solo player, you don't have time to grind mats for all of the consumables. You don't want to pay bots and buy stacks of consumables, and you're playing alone for the most part. Like, I don't really see that as a big problem. I know it doesn't feel good, and it certainly feels like pay to win, but as far as my definition of pay to win, I think ArenaNet is right up to that line of putting a pay to win in the store. I can definitely see an argument for people who they're totally against it and they have a hard definition or a broad definition of pay to win, and then that falls into it. But for me, I think they're right up to that line. I hope they don't cross it, but it kind of seems like they might. Most people are adults and have responsibility as working dads, so it's like devs respect your time. See, that's the argument that made me change my mind about the skill unlock packs. I thought, surely no one will have fun in the game if they're not grinding and getting all the skills. But yeah, that's a great point. A lot of people playing this game, we're old now. I played this game when I was 16. Freaking 38 now. So, no. How old was I? It was 2005? 2005 when it came. Yeah, I was like 16, 17. And I mean, I have more time to play now than I did actually then. But still, I don't fit into that category. But I definitely understand other people. They might fit into that category if they want to. They want to spend time doing things that are fun in the game. People have been able to pay to win by these bot websites for years. The new update helps destroy those sites. It's like 30 cents USD per arm rate. That's disgusting, man. Just get some flames of Balthazar. Unlocking all skills at once is lame. Yeah, I mean, that's how I felt, Bo Houston. I felt like there's so many ways to unlock skills quickly that spending money on it is not going to be worth. But for some people, you know, it is worth. Who's this? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, anyway. I could talk about this all day, and we can. I can sit here and talk about the update as long as you guys want. But I do want to get started on some Wayfarers, and I'm going to be playing with some of the skill updates. I know some of y'all, when you saw that buff to illusionary weaponry, I know a few of you thought of me when you saw that. You know how I feel about illusionary weaponry? And I'm feeling pretty good about it. Where's the festival? It's been like a year since I did this last. I think... Here, are you joining for some Wayfarers? Gosh, my mind is totally blank on doing this. Oh, you're looking at the stream? Yeah, please. Yeah, let's go. You've traveled far. I wonder, though, if you've really considered this festival is an excellent time to fortune fast. Bring me proof that you have journeyed across 4 regions of Syria. So, I accept your challenge, but I don't get the quest for some reason. And I know there's some quest givers in the, like, Lion's Arch, for example. I think that's who I gotta talk to. Pretty sure. Festival coordinator Terran. Yeah, this guy. There we go. Each main city. Thank you. Crossaia. Gotcha. Let's start with prophecies. Searing Crystal in Serenity Temple. By the way, anyone else who wants to join me, see if other people might want to join. I know I'm kind of late. I'm like 2 or 3 days late to this. I was waiting to do it on stream. Those of you who have already completed your Wayfarers, what reward did you go with? Did you go with the Legionnaire Summoning Crystal? My friend Hyper Luigi sent a screenshot the other day. He wanted the Legionnaire Summoning Crystal, and then he just quickly clicked. He read Legionnaire, so he clicked on it, and he accidentally got the tonic, so he sent a screenshot of him as the Legionnaire tonic. And I think that's kind of cool, actually. You got the quest from the P&J at Lion's Arch. Kaning say, gotcha. Thank you, Tenion over on Twitch. Yeah, Crystal is best. Crystal is best, but if there's another choice... I'm so bad. I just collect the marks and bank them. Oh, I was actually doing that Berserk farm, and with the help of Jaziel, I spent all of my marks, and he gave me some party beacons. He got me up to Life of the Party. I maxed out my party points. Go ahead and pop that sucker on. I wish the titles had some sort of like visual. I mean, it does have a visual here. It says it under. I don't know. I wish it had like some confetti or something that'll just pop up every time. You know, something like that. All right, let's just do this. We have to start off with Syrian Crystal near Serenity Temple. I know where that is. Hi, what's up, Barack? Ah, my gosh. It's right there. Oh, you can't travel here, Arya. Do you have Fort Rannick? Oh, you probably have Frontier Gate. That might be closest. Ooh, you're using some of the new skills too. Let's go, Arya. A lot of the water skills were buffed. I'm excited to see what you think about it. Oh yeah, don't think about the titles if you're not if you're new. New Gigamap in game, or is that? Oh, it's a toolbox thing, Barack. Yeah. I can turn some of this stuff off. Bring a couple here. You want to bring some heroes? I mean, it's normal mode. We should be fine. Wait. I'm trying out this illusionary weaponry. Got buffed, and so did Blackout. Blackout has now a really long duration. Yeah, we should be fine. Not nervous. Oh, someone has Titan Quest. You have a Titan Quest activated. Oh no. Oh, oh shoot. Okay, or what is this quest? Oh gosh. Is that me or you? We get level 24 chart. Okay, we're okay. I might not be able to go illusionary weapon. We'll just put it to the test. Let's go with Minion Master here. That always happens, man. We should be okay. I'm gonna have to drink some alcohol. And I have cons if we need them. It's just got a lot harder. Go ahead and shut down his skills. Look, that's gonna be interrupted since I blacked him out. They don't have any enchantment removal either. Look at that damage. I should have put on Illusion of Weakness though. Okay. That's too funny. No backfire for you. Oh, there's that Ignite build. Oh, they did remove my enchantment. Good thing there's only a 10-second cooldown for illusionary weaponry. That would have been devastating back pre-buff. Pretty good. Pretty good damage. See Blackout, it disables all their skills. So like it even canceled out that heal he was about to do. Hey Donnie Boo, thank you for that. I don't really need to do that, it's not a caster. Char Stalker Lord. And then in 7 seconds, that's plenty of time for me to freaking burst them down. What's up, Neko? I don't... Some people are saying it's pay to win. I think it's right up to that line of pay to win. I don't think they've crossed that line yet. All right. I think what people are... Make it buyable with money of flat. Well, the whole thing is that's why I think it's very appropriate to call it a kind of pick your poison kind of situation, because basically, are you going to support the devs who are going to actually commit to making new content? So they say we haven't really seen new content yet, which I kind of wish they had released new content before doing this microtransaction stuff. But do you want to support the devs or do you want to support botting? I think that's one poison you got to look at. And if you want them to make new content, either Guild Wars 3 or new content for Guild Wars 1, they need to pay their workers. They need to pay their devs. So they gotta find ways to make money on this game. And I understand that. Like, it's a 20-year-old game. But like I said, Hubert, I'd be fine if I... Yeah. That's a fair point, Neko. Because I think if they had actually they've shown us that they're committed to making stuff, but they haven't actually delivered on the actual new content. So where am I going? Oh, we're going down here. Let's get you Serenity Temple first, and then we'll get the crystal. They have made like 2 or 3 dungeons. Yeah, and they really disrespected the pre-searing players, I think. What's up, Sonics? Infinite Char salvage kit, hooray. What's up, Surayu? Yeah, I mean, if you're a solo player, you might like this Infinite Char kit. I didn't buy it because, honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal to just pay for salvage kits. Honestly, the only reason... Ironically, the only reason to get it is if you want to use it for pre-searing. And that actually ruins the whole pre-searing economy in that sense. But yeah, it's a tough situation, and I understand a lot of people are really upset because it's a slippery slope. You know, they're playing with fire here, and I think it's really easy to imagine them taking it too far, and I hope that's not the case. I think there's still some chances that they could fix their change to pre-searing, but it's pay to win for sure. But I don't care for a new player. It's very nice to get access to cons. Yeah, I think they shouldn't have released it for pre-searing. Yeah, honestly, I don't think anyone expected it to apply to pre-searing. I think even the people who purchased it were probably surprised to find out that they could use it in pre-searing. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. You've made some research on illusionary weaponry. It seems Axe with Flurry and Cyclone Axe is the best option to deal damage. Yeah, that's a good option as long as the enemies are grouped up. Am I going the right way? Let me turn this off. There we go. I'm doing all right, Neko. Back in Korea. Had a 2-month vacation. Yeah, Cyclone Axe is great for the AoE. Just going Scythe for the auto attacks, the AoE is good. Personally, I like daggers the most. I can show you my dagger IW build. I think if you have trouble like me balling up the enemies, just going for sheer single target DPS, kind of turn your brain off a little bit and just delete people. We got dope news. Let's hear it, Neko. I was surprised when I could infinite kit in pre, but honestly, I like it because now I don't have to stockpile 50 plus unsalvaged runes and can give them away. Yeah, like I have way too many runes in pre-searing. You're no longer single. Huh? I didn't think you were single. I thought you had someone. You were doing a long distance thing last time I heard you. Last time you told me. Well, congratulations on not being single again. Oh, since April. Oh, you didn't. So you didn't fill me in on that news before this news. Anyway, congratulations, Neko. You put a happy emoji, so you must be in a good mood. Yeah, you didn't tell me that. Not that I expected you to, but and let me catch on. Any ideas for new hero builds? I'm kind of working on it, Haxior. I think most of the new hero builds are going to be in the. I'm really excited for new hero builds for Elementalist and Aragon. I think they're going to be really great. I'm also looking at the Mesmer elites, like symbols of inspiration. I want to look at that elite skill today. Oh, these guys are going to be no problem. Air Ellie and maybe possibly Water Ellie. I don't think Water Ellie is gonna be that strong. But Air Ellie it was already really strong, and I think it's gonna be crazy now. Yeah, they moved Dash and they moved Frenzy. They made them they moved them out of non-attributes. I think Dash is Shadow Arts now. Drop let's see. Oh, let me catch up. Surayu. Oh no, Sonic's pure DPS is best on Axe. Flavor starts with other weapons. Decapitate is unblockable, always crit, plus 80 deep damage, deep wound, clearly the best skill. Decapitate is the best skill now. Interesting. Whoa! Wow, what's up, Jordan? Yeah, I took a 2-month vacation. This is my vacation beard. I don't know how long it's gonna stick around. Welcome in, Jamie. Oh my gosh. Haven't seen you for a minute. Nice beard. Look at, thank you, Saiyans. Jordan over here. How you doing, buddy? Got a raid already. My return stream. You guys are too much. Awesome. You guys. Second. Here we go. Haven't seen Guild Wars. Yeah, Guild Wars has been getting some crazy new updates lately, guys. Hope you had a good vacation. Good to see you too, man. Yeah, it's been 2 months. 2 months off stream. Really not much gaming at all. Helping my dad with lots of outdoors projects. So I might look a little tan to you guys. I don't know. No, I just checked the stream preview. I look very pale. I don't know why the lighting makes me look pale. I'm pretty tan. I'm pretty dang tan. Jordan just sent me those kicks back. Thank you, man. Follow it on YouTube. Dude, I'm a huge fan of Mirror Vice. Mirror Vice is awesome. What do you think about this new Water Ellie hero build for melee player? For a melee player, I don't think you need to be melee to play this. If you have a melee hero on your team, it would be nice because it would Mirror Vice is one of those dual elites where it targets you and an ally. Gotcha. Melee player with hero. Yeah, this would be excellent. It would slow them down. I like the Protective Spirit on that. That's kind of cool. Neko, I don't know about the Shadow Arts dash either. I don't really understand why it's in there. Kind of interesting choice. All right, we got to go to the crystal now. At this rate, it's going to take forever. I need to speed it up. Where are the festival quests? What's the name of the quest we're doing, Arya? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand it. I need to take another look at it, Neko. Hey, what's up? I stream on Kick 2 to 3 times a week now. Oh, okay. I have to get back into the swing of getting into everyone's streams again. I'll definitely look for you on Kick, Jamie. Yep, that's it, Arya. I found it. This would be a good time to switch to Scythe, actually. I don't have an enchantment Scythe. Okay. Hey, Stargirl. You coming with Jamie? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me... Arjun, what's up, man? The new IW... You know, I always loved illusionary weaponry, so... I've been a fan of it way before they even thought about buffing it, so... I'm happy. I'm very happy about it. I think it does very respectable DPS now. I'm doing very good. Good to be back. Was working on a minion factory team with a water Ellie main, but that got completely shaken up now. Minion factory team seems very possible now. Did you see the flesh golem change? It drops 4 corpses. Dash got moved to Shadow Arts because the PvP version is improved by putting points in the shadow. Aha! There's your answer, Neko. It's a PvP change. Alright, now we gotta go to Flame Temple. We can resign. Go to Flame Temple. Your water Ellie is beating a domination Mesmer? That's awesome, actually. Oh, you don't have Greenwich Courthouse. Okay. Then we should run from Yak's Bend. Is that gonna be the closest? Can you run from Nolan? Let's try Nolani Academy. That's okay, Arya. Need a ferry from Commandant to Docks, paying well. I don't have a ferry character set up. But if anyone in the chat can help out Bo Houston. Let me show you guys this. I mean, we're doing normal mode, so it's not like I'm showing anything great here. This has been my favorite illusionary weaponry build for a while now. What's up, Dune fan? Oh, the flesh golem is out damaging a domination Mesmer? Oh my gosh. Whoops. How is that possible? Whoops. Overshot. Yeah, the daggers with... The single target DPS with daggers is just insane on illusionary weaponry. I think it'll outdamage a normal assassin just doing auto attacks. I mean, it should. It's an elite skill. But yeah, 63 can easily get up to 100 DPS, above 100 DPS with this. I like this build because it has some self-healing. Need need to have alcohol timer up. Okay, that's last 5 minutes. I've been going through the alcohol way too fast. Lightning orb looks awesome now. You see that 5-second cooldown on it? It was already a super powerful elite air elemental attack. Any other changes you guys have been noticing? I was playing around with a Deadly Arts Assassin earlier today. I like the changes they made to like Dancing Daggers, Crippling Dagger. They increased the projectile speed. Which... Hey! Thanks for that follow, Saiyans King. Can I run through this? Huh, I never knew you could run through this. Don't forget to get the Legionnaire Summoning Stone on a character on your account. Hey, thank you, Beastcrest. Event ends on the 1st. Yeah, there's still plenty of time. Call me Saiyans. I will. If you want me to call you Saiyans, I will. Don't forget this Sunday is gonna be our return to Build Wars challenges. My gosh, why am I hitting for 93 on that guy? Because of Frenzy, I guess? And I've got some items that were donated to me by a guy named Doodoo Goes Scythe. And he donated Eternal Blade, Crystalline Sword, a Voltaic Spear, 35 Zaishin keys, and 250 Ectos. I guess I put them in my storage. So I'm gonna be giving away those items this Sunday, I think. Never had an E-Blade or Crystalline Sword in my inventory, but there they are. I haven't played this in ages, and I'm not bothered. People's names can be sent. Okay. Well, I appreciate your patience. I try not to butcher too many names. Oh, okay, these regular eggnogs last a minute. Spiked eggnogs last 5 minutes. Arya is putting up some DPS now. Just exploding people. We get go into the Flame Corridor, and after that we go to Wizard's Tower, which is that's where Galrath is. Why did my stance disappear? Huh. When did you first start playing Guild Wars? I've been playing since 2005. I was a junior in high school. And then I played it up through Eye of the North. And then right around when StarCraft 2 came out, I think that's when I switched over to StarCraft 2. And then I took a break for a while. I got addicted to League of Legends. Lost 10 years of gaming to that game. But I always popped in every once in a while to see what was going on here. Tried to get a Gwam going a couple times. Always had Altitis. Always ended up making new characters all the time. And then about 2.5 years ago, I started this kind of project on this character, Roger Spellblade. I made a nostalgia run where the idea was to simulate a brand new playthrough and I made this character, and I made a whole YouTube series of it, went through all of the campaign, not allowed to use any of my storage or wealth. I basically did it as an Iron Man, called it a nostalgia run, and this has been my main. I have how many hours on this character? This is my second account. My first, I made this account how many months ago? 181 months ago. I've played this account. I've played 1,700 hours, and nearly 50% of that time has been on this character. 814 hours on this one character. It's pretty funny. Oh, Anivia? Yeah, Anivia was... I played quite a bit of Anivia, actually. I still like League of Legends, don't get me wrong. I just started getting, like, angry. Oops, we're going the wrong way, my bad. I found myself getting angry. I'm not really an angry person, but I would get, like, so frustrated losing sleep on ranked. And it was just like, man, why am I playing a game where I'm not, like, happy playing it and forcing myself to grind? It's like, it brings out the worst in people. Yeah, it's so fun. And I like watching, like, the championships, and I like watching really good players play it. But man, yeah, it makes you feel bad, and then it makes you rage on other people, which you would never do. At least I would never do. And I found myself just, like, totally not being a good person. Like, this is not good. So I think it's a great game. I think it's fun, but in moderation. And I missed out on so many good games because of it. So many good games. It's crazy. Why? Oh, right. They changed where Frenzy doesn't double damage. It scales with strength, and it reduces the amount of extra damage you take. That's right. That's right. Like, why am I not doing double against it? That's the change to Frenzy. And I think they increased the duration. Oh, yeah. Tons of buffs. I'll link the update notes here in a second. I can do it now. There you go. Does my wife like the beard? She actually does prefer the beard generally, because whenever it gets stubbly, it's like sandpapery, you know? Feels like sandpaper. Oh, Saiyan's got a lot to say about League. Okay, yeah, I stopped playing for 2012, but started 2008 for Guild Wars. Yeah, I was lucky when got older. I control. Yeah, I stopped playing because I noticed what was happening to players, so thought, yeah, back in medium old days for League. Where am I going? This is not a... You not get down there? My bad. My bad, Arya. Yeah, I think if you can notice it early, and I think the thing about League is starting out where you're, like, learning all the champions and you're playing just for fun with your friends. Like, I learned how to play League with my buddy. So we were, like, from the beginning, we were duos playing together. And so we got to learn the game together, and we only played together. So it was so much fun. And then after you get to ranked, start playing ranked. Yeah. That didn't feel good. Didn't feel good to rage on each other. Oh, we already got that. We can go to Wizard's Tower now. The Wizard's Tower. The beard looks good. Thank you, Arjun. Gonna watch the LEC playoff game of LOL in the next. Yeah, those are exciting, man. I tasted the salt exactly. Most OP Reforged real. What's up, Drexit? Oh my gosh. The projectile speed was never the problem. It's the half range. Yeah. Yeah, the projectile speed kind of just of those daggers just kind of spits it out faster. I don't know why I wasn't getting my YouTube chat was not moving. It was paused. That's why I have to scroll through it. For the Paragon, the buff to focus anger has my interest. Now you no longer need for Great Justice to maintain double adrenaline gain, opening up a slot, or even need to go BW. StarCraft Brew War and Warcraft 3 were the most played games back in early 2000s, and I couldn't find a place to sit on internet cafes because of Counter-Strike 1.6. Counter-Strike 1.6, I played a bit of that. I played a lot of Warcraft 3. I was a bit young for StarCraft Brood War, like competitive stuff, so I just played like campaign and custom games back in the day for that. But I played a ton of StarCraft 2. I didn't let my rage get me simple, and my friends stopped, and I played at start. Not as good now. Yeah, I got up to gold on the Korean server here. Anvil Rock is, it's in, I thought it's Crystal. I'm blanking on Anvil Rock. Anvil Rock. Anyway, we gotta go down to Keswick's Peak for the Wizard's Tower. Shiver Peaks is Anvil Rock. There it is. Ah, next to the Ice Tooth Cave. Okay. League is a game that forced me to learn how to deal with immature races, F-bomb spamming. Yeah, I mean, the Mute All. Mute All is great. Mute All is fantastic. I want to try a new build here. I want to mess around with the Symbols of Inspiration. Tease also might be good on heroes. Tease is all other foes in the area are interrupted. So it's a massive interrupt. Kind of similar to Cry of Frustration and Panic. Where is Symbols of Inspiration? Is it not an inspiration? That would be so weird. Right, it's in fast casting. What the heck? So weird. I don't know if you need to max. Oh yeah, you do need to max fast. So this skill becomes the elite skill of target foe. Elite skills you cast use your fast casting attribute instead of their normal attributes. So I think something like Arcane Mimicry might be okay here, because if I copy my allies' elite skill and I have Symbols of Inspiration active, it will also raise the attributes of the Arcane Mimic elite. I thought that'd be kind of cool. That'd be pretty sweet. Jade Sword is my favorite skin by far. I have a pretty sick. That elite skill looks terrible. I think it looks fun. Are you talking about Tease or Symbols of Inspiration? I have a Jade Sword to show you. I don't mind showing this off because it's probably my best drop that I've had. See ya, bud. All right, Caffeine Sage. Hey, guys, if you guys are not checking out Caffeine Sage's content on YouTube, he does a lot of Guild Wars. He also jumps over to some other games, and he has lots of informative playthroughs. It is, in fact, a terrible Elite. Dang it. Oh, Mikhail's leaving. Okay, see you, folks. Going for breakfast and do work a little. Okay, I'm sorry. I missed that message. I'm so bad with messages today. I'm looking to make Fever Dreams work with maybe a Dervish. Fever Dreams and a Dervish Hero is actually one of the meta. It was. I don't know if it still is. I'm guessing it still is. Because Dervish has the ability to put so many AoE conditions on in like a second because of their flash enchantments that Fever Dreams and the Dervish Hero creates an actual absolute nuke. Yeah, check out Krishker. It's insane. Yeah, I can link one of my favorite Fever Dreams builds here. This one's good. I think I have another one. Yeah, it's an absolute bomb. No, it's always cool though, even though you think of it yourself. Like, just because someone else thought of it, it doesn't mean you're unoriginal. It just means you were right, you know? You were right to have that idea. Timber mobs don't have good skills most of the time. That's true. We're gonna do it anyway, okay, guys? Oh yeah, let me show you that Jade Sword. Yeah, I have that dual Jade Sword somewhere in here. It's a good thing my inventory is super organized. Then I can just quickly boom, 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 go straight to it. It's in here. I thought I saw it. There it is. Oh, distract away. Dual vamp mod. And a couple days ago, a week ago, a couple days ago, I got this leadership shield. Required 9 Bronze Guardian leadership shield. Pretty sweet. Leadership shield. I have a date today. Last time I spoke to a girl, I had a panic attack. Legs started shaking. I forgot how to breathe. Yikes. Well, make sure you breathe first of all, because you need to be conscious for that date. And if your legs start shaking, make sure you have something to lean on. Lean on something. Makes you look cool at the same time. So you get double points there. I hope you have a great date. Have a great date. I'm gonna bring Arcane Echo too. This is gonna be a bad build, guys. And then just so I'm somewhat effective, I'm gonna bring I need a Hex. I guess I'll go Domination. Sorry, Arya. Thank you for your patience. This is part of the issue when you want to run around with a streamer. I get pretty distracted. This one... Sorry. So sorry. And then we'll put something I can spam. That. So even if all my skills are horrible, Ebon Vanguard, Arcane Echo, Cry of Pain. I'm gonna do plenty of damage here. Bring Smooth Criminal. I like where your head's at. There's always a chance I could get another elite skill with that, can't I? Yep. Oh no. Ah, I want air superiority though. All right. We'll do this. Then I'll get a different domination skill, like empathy. Empathy's good, and overload's good. All right. And I'll go ahead and bring a Bip. What is your Xion Everwolf? Is that a ST? Tell your date all about your top 5 Guild Wars elite skill. Hey Rat, thank you. Welcome back. Dude, I loved your video the other day with your Dervish back-end Fishrofoil. Okay, perfect. I'll add one more. Let's put a Decapitate Warrior in. Let's see Koss's Decapitate skills. What's he using? He's using a Tormented Shield and a Chaos Axe. Not bad. With no attribute on his helmet. Oh my gosh. How does he have no attribute on his helmet? Are you kidding me? Alright. Whatever, it's normal mode. Hope you have a good one, a great one. We'll watch next time. I should get some rest. Alright, Saiyans, thank you for coming in, buddy. I appreciate that. Hear me out. Arcane Mimicry, Searing Flames, Echo, Arcane Echo. Are you using... Oh, you're using Ward Against Harms. Who's using... Oh, we didn't bring any Searing Flames. Alright. No, Searing Flames is awesome. Oh, we're doing... We're up against Warren Kryta enemies here. We gotta actually be somewhat good. Good thing I brought this build. Be fine. Extend conditions. Dang it. You guys were right. Everyone's got extend conditions. That's horrible. I got 2 extend conditions on my barn now. Oh, this is bad. I think I'm still going to do plenty of damage because of double assassin supports, though. Let me just steal Norgoose. What's he running? Jared Burden. Alright, there's no point of stealing Norgoose. I can steal... Anyway, this was not a good idea. I'm having second thoughts. Soldier stance on my Mesmer. Let's go. Using. Ooh, splinter weapon. You know, it's using my brain. Arcane Mimicry was not a good idea. It's pretty useless here. Let's steal. What does Ritualist have? Ooh, Discord. Discord's good. But they need a condition and a hex. We don't have any conditions on our team, I think. We have 0 conditions. How is this guy still alive? There's a condition. Where's he going? How's Koss's damage? Koss not doing bad. Just bringing a level 16 Milani with Duena because I'm capturing Balthazar made my fever dreams do so much. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. I know what you're cooking. Alright, Necrid Horseman, what you got for me? Oh, he doesn't have an elite skill. Oh, he was only level 18. That makes sense. Alright, guys, Symbol of Inspiration. Not great. I don't think Ellie is OP. I don't think Ellie will ever be OP just because of the fact that armor exists. And they have to overcome the high armor of enemies. But, that being said, I think it is very strong now. I think it's in a good spot. I'm not an Ellie main. I still have to get my Elementalist back up. I'm doing an Elementalist playthrough. And so I'll be excited to try out some of those skills. But I think it's in a good spot. I think they have options. They have a lot more options now. And they got a brand new skill, which is really cool. The fact that they're adding new skills is great. That's like the most new content we've gotten so far. New skill. Tangible, you know? Aragon and Derv need more. Yes, they do. They need more skills. They need more elites. There you go. Mind Blast. All right. I'm doing damage. Got Fire Attunement too. With the Mind Blast. On. I like that shared burden you put on your Norgu. Shared burden is really strong. It's one of my favorite Mesmer skills now. Whoops. Accidentally echoed my shared burden. What's up, Dub? Look how slow this person's moving. Whenever the enemies are slowed like that, they don't know what to do, especially melee enemies. They just walk around. Okay. I don't know if Shared Burden and Water Hex debuffs Compound. I think it'll just take the highest up to a max of 66%. There's a max movement speed reduction of 66% unless, except for a few, there's a few different ones. Hey, I got 2 minions. There's a few different ones that go up to like 90% on the Earth. Unless a single skill, it kind of works like the bonus armor. Unless you have a specific skill that goes over the 66% reduction, then it'll take that. But they don't, or they'll stack up to 66%, I believe. Big fella, where'd you go? I went to the US for a bit, for vacation. Had a 2-month vacation, visited my parents. Saw some family. Great time. How you been, Andrew Jacobs? I like saying your full name. Did you visit Lake America? I wish there was some water there. It was very dry and very hot. Got up to 108 degrees while I was there. Almost felt like a prisoner inside for all the daylight. Brutal. These guys are just falling. What do the marksmen have? Burning arrow. I could steal burning arrow and I could shoot. Oh, President Trump recently renamed Lake Ontario Lake America. What? How can you just rename stuff? That's pretty funny. Let's shoot a burning arrow. Oh, it was recharging the last second. See what the monks have. Never mind. Oh, he's got barrage. Look at that. I'm using barrage as a mesmer. Doing 20 damage a shot. It's pretty dumb. I feel like the symbols of inspiration should disable the enemy elite skill for some time. Just copying it's such a gamble, right? And it's like you give up your own special, like, tailored elite skill slot for a random elite skill that doesn't really, know what I mean? Spirit Strength. For 15 seconds, your attack deal 5 more damage while under the effects of a weapon spell. Well, I don't have a weapon spell. Useless. Still fun. Pretty fun build. Two damage a second there. Oof, yeah, 40 Celsius is altitude, absolutely. What's up, Sig Shane? Thank you for that follow over on... Oh, headphones alert, audio alert, watch your ears. I warned you. That was plenty of time. I gave you guys plenty of warning that time. Just gonna be spamming Mind Blast. I echoed it too. Look at all these Mind Blasts. I feel like Mind Blast should not be a single target though. But it is very fast. 2-second cooldown. That is pretty good. Is that Symbols of Inspiration? It is Nitty Bitty. It was buffed recently. And I gotta tell you, it is not good, but it's something. It's fun. It's fun, and that's what we're going for here. Loads of fun. Oh, I still have my bow equipped. These guys are not... Oh, they are level 20. What's he got? Yeah, strike as one. I don't even have a pet. Ah, that's so stupid. I don't even have a pet. The idea I had here was to steal an enemy elite skill and then use the fact that the all my elite skills I cast use my fast casting, and then I could use arcane mimicry to copy any of my allies. I think that's a pretty cool synergy between those two. It's kind of like, but if you're gonna do that, you might as well just use Signet of Illusions. Oh, but ooh, Icy Veins. Ooh, that's a good one. Welcome back. I'm too wasted to join. What's up, Ofufutos? Too wasted to join. Oh, too bad. This is Icy Veins that I just stole. Oh my gosh. Why am I getting perma knockdown? I didn't check the wanted. I wonder if I wonder if we fought any of the wanted enemies. Wow, this was not a good. This is gonna be tough. I'm gonna use Legionnaire Summoning Stone here. Oh, these guys don't have elite skills. Should have stolen that one. You got. Do they have symbols of inspiration or something? Oh, the Eyes of Verata, they can steal minions. Yeah. Verata's no fun. My favorite region, what are you up to? We're doing a Wayfarer's quest, and so we just are required to go up here and take a look at the Wizard's Tower. I'm rocking a beard now? Yeah, I just didn't shave while on vacation. I might keep it going for a little bit. I guess these guys don't have elite skills. Weird. Nice. I got the reset from Air Superiority there. Oh, why didn't I wait for the Arcane Echo to finish? So stupid. Classic Uber mistake. Boss is trying to run all the way around there. I guess we can just go up here. How you doing, Stefan Jensen, by the way? Yep, Koss is just aggroing. He's set to aggressive, that's why. Been a while. I'm good. Awesome. Yeah, I'm doing well. Coming off a real nice vacation. We're surrounded. There we go. No elite skill from this person either. So weird. It glitched? Damage. My Legionnaire is like stuck all the way over there, doing absolutely nothing. I did it again. Nice, I got a skill reset. Let's go. Getting like back to back skill resets. Holy cow. So many assassins running around. There's another boss. No elite skill either. That's crazy. These guys don't have elites. They look like they're Winds of Change enemies. What if this is an axe rune? Nope. They have elite in hard mode. Yeah, they must have only elite in hard mode. I thought, whoops. I thought the Winds of Change enemies always had elites, but I guess I'm wrong. I guess these are not Winds of Change enemies. I guess they're just here. After you kill... Hey, what's up, Spare? Spare's been absolutely killing it with videos and shorts about Guild Wars. Had an incredible breakdown video about the latest update. Check that out. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you're good. Yeah, it's been 2 months, been a while. Good to be back. Spare's video on bags and inventory is nuts. I learned so much. Yeah. He finds a lot of topics that vets probably know, but don't realize that a lot of people don't know. And I've definitely learned some stuff from him. It's like those, just the game knowledge that you kind of take for granted. How was your trip? It was nice. Very, very hot. And then here is super humid, so I don't know which is better. That was a brutal grind. I should use a real build this time. Let me look at the game updates. I want to look what else I can work with. I could do a... They rebuffed the Wastrel's skills. Where's it at? I could do a Time Ward Wastrel's build. I gotta be careful that I don't recast before it's reset though. Or we do something crazy. His Time Ward got buffed quite a bit. It lasts a lot longer. You guys see what I'm cooking here? See what I'm cooking here right now? Don't Striker. I don't think I'll need Hex Eater or Signet. Maybe just Drain Enchantment. Where you've been for vacations? Oh, I just went to Texas, see my parents. Kosa's damage was a bit underwhelming. Let's bring in a Air Elementalist. Usually have Vex at the air, yeah. He's got a funky factions build right now. But I want to put Lightning Surge got buffed, yeah. We can compare it to our SF Nuker's damage outfit. Let's do it. What are you up to now? Next, we're going to Mausoleum in Majesty's Rest. That's also... Is it faster to run back from Druid's Overlook? Probably. Probably faster, but we can have 8 members here. Yeah, let's just leave from here. Oh, we're in Temple of Ages already. Hey, what's up? Hello? How you doing, man? Super. Translating my name there. Jordan, how dare you? I do have a Rotwing on here. My Rot Scale bounty. Dude, you're killing me, man. What are you doing, man? Outrageous. So let's see how fast... I want to see how fast Evan Vanguard sniper support comes back up. Not that fast, but I wasn't in the ward. Well, crud. You've had some health updates. Last time you had health updates that were pretty good news. Is it still good news, I hope? Hey, welcome back. Thank you, Shadow Raptor. Thanks for the warm welcome. Alright, I'm not getting any damage off. Haven't been able to get a single sniper support while in the ward. Vec is just annihilating enemies. They buffed Lightning Strike, more damage. I should have put Lightning Orb up here. Is Mirage Cloak from Derv good again in a different way? They also added this AoE when... I don't know if it's back up to where it used to be, but it's good enough again. I saw it returned back to Fissure of Woe. Dice Dizzle! Oh my gosh! What's up, man? Yeah, I'm back. Made a return. Holy cow. It does a... Oh, nothing changed since the last time. Everything is old news. Blood is good, but the inflammation goes a bit worse. So it's like a little bit of the same, slightly worse. That sound great. Why does she have Dark Fury? Funny. Does not need to. Does a lot of AoE now. They added a Cursic Lux and skill effect to it. What's up, Guild Wars mod? I saw you were live right as I went live, I think. Did you finish? You didn't finish your stream. I was gonna raid out to you if you were still on. Just went throw a skill update overview too. We got the same idea. I'm sure yours was a lot more in depth. I'm just kind of like picking skills. I'm focusing on the Mesmer skills pretty much, showing how powerful illusionary weaponry is. And I'm doing Wayfarers at the same time. I thought the 20% reduction would be a lot faster cooldown for this. Not really that great. Like 7 seconds whenever I'm standing in the ward. You take care, Uber. Thank you, GamerX. Welcome in. Oh, thank you. It's good to be back. I was missing this, missing everyone. Oh my gosh. They just got nuked right in front of my eyes. Yeah, that's my vacation beard. We'll see how long it sticks. I have to go back to... my semester starts on Tuesday. Gotta go back to teaching. It kind of makes me look professorly. Professionally. Professorial. My wife noticed there's a lot more gray in it, though. Is that the doctor day and I have a draw? What about you, guild brother? Chat band? What? That mean? Oh, you get Monday off? Nice. My Monday is off, but that's just because class doesn't start till Tuesday. Yeah, Toolbox doesn't track degen damage in the damage outputs. So if you're doing lots of damage, yeah, so yes, Searing Flames will not be, you'll be doing lots of burning, so it won't be counting on the damage scale. Yeah, that was fun. We got to play together a bit. Finished factions for King Below. You get this Wayfarer stuff complete. Yeah, it's a lot more. I remembered it being faster than before. Oh, I just turned it off. Where's it at? Shadow Band. There it is. Oh, those are your mercenaries. They I thought they were pop-up summons or something. Factions finished. I'm now at Nightfall, interior complete in Eye of the North. Whoa, you made some good progress there. I thought you only had factions done, but you've actually got a lot of other stuff done. 1,157 damage. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a lot longer than I remembered it. I remember just kind of cruising through it. It's kind of nice having you guys here to just talk through it. That's why I was hoping if we can get more players in, we could just all kind of go through together. Oh, it actually wants us to go to Rod Scale. I guess we could have done hard mode. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do hard mode with this build. Oh, only factions. I gotcha, I gotcha. What's up, Kiwi? Sneaky, sneaky. I know I'm back. I sneaked back in. Oh, this is going to be rough. Frozen Soil has such a huge radius now. No dying. No dying allowed. Oh my gosh. Need to put my ward closer. Get back. That 0 damage. Oh, Quickening Zephyr. Dang it. But forward farther up. Oh, did you die? They have Frozen Soil. I'll need to find it. Where's it at? Here it is. I'll try and nuke it. Setting up a play date. Love to see it. No energy. Oof, this is rough. I totally forgot that we were supposed to fight these guys. I thought you just have to go there. I just need a good ping on that. Those spirits. My Legionnaire is doing some damage up there. There we go. Oh, Frozen Soil is back already. Got it. Nice. Should get some reses now. No, it's back already. You have to go behind Rot Scale and it'll complete. The Quickening Zephyr is pretty rough. Oh, you're back up. Let's go. Nice. Okay. I'm getting some big nukes off. We're okay now. We're good. I don't need to use, since he's by himself, I just need to spam Vanguard support now. Thank you, Kit Kat, by the way. Rot Scale is not bad. He just has so much health. I think he's got like 17,000 health. The bow actually has a really high drop rate. We do have a lot of heroes here. A full party of 8, so... Feels kind of gross completing a normal mode Zaishin mission, though. I got the Rot Scale as a Zaishin bounty. Whoops. There we go. Rocked. Just posted peak German food again in the Discord. Hey, I'm a big German food fan. Boyle Victor would have done well. Pain Inverter, yeah. Nope, just got the Necroed robes. No bow. German food's pretty good, man. I don't know what you're on about. Got that Wiener Schnitzel, Schweinshaxen, Spätzle. Spätzle's good. You know I love German food and like it to share it with you. Anvil Rocks next. That is back in the Shiver Peaks. All right, we can resign. Good job. I was talking to a German guy here, though, and he was saying that... Oh, you don't have this. He was saying that a lot of young Germans don't really like German food. What's the fastest way? Can we get there from Frostgate? I don't think so. Let's... Oh, you do have it. Do you have this? Oh, you don't. Weihnachten. Yeah, my German pronunciation's not great. German beer is the best German food. Arya, I lost you. There you are. I guess we can go this way. Also drinking German food. Let's do a fun build. I don't know if these back. What's the other? Disrupting dagger? Dagger spammer. Always having some wine and pizza tonight? Oh, yeah. No on the wine, but yes on the pizza. Nice to see you back. What you working on? What's up, Nat? Nat the one? I'm just doing some Wayfarers with Arya. We are almost done with the prophecies. The Tyria section. And we got factions, Alona, and Eye of the North. Yeah, in one of my recent shorts, I said that these quests are kind of quick to do. But I think they're not really that quick. Not that quick at all. I really like the Dancing Daggers, Entangling Asp, Toxic Shock combo. It's a pretty nice spike, actually. And then if you get Deep Wound in there... Yeah, I mean, that's probably the way to do it, right? Is just run there. I think Assassin's Promise was unnecessary here. Probably should have gone... I don't have many other deadly arts. Probably could have gone something like Psychic Instability or Stolen Speed might have been really good here. Because Dancing Daggers is a spell. And that would make it 0.5 casting time. That actually might be better. Assassin's Promise Finish Him is really good. Yeah, there's a guy in my alliance. He just ran everything super quick, but this is way more fun instead of waiting where you enter. Yeah. I mean, the whole point of the quest is to revisit all these areas. Or to even go to some of these areas for the first time that you didn't really get to. We'll go ahead and get you this outpost to Icetooth Cave. Because I don't think you had it, right, Arya? For those of you who already have the Legionnaire Summoning Crystal, what are you getting as your other reward? Are you getting the Tormented Eye? The Tormented Weapon is probably the best after the Summoning Crystal. What's up, Goku Blacks? Whoa, what's up, Blue Dog? We got that. Now we just go to Icetooth. Yeah, you could do that. I already have 2 on this account. I think 2 is enough. I have 1 on my main, and then I have 1 floating in the stash. But yeah, it's probably a good idea to get it on multiple characters, right? Good morning, Dave. How you doing? Oh, I didn't need to go Air of Superiority either, especially if you have Assassin's Promise. Kind of overkill on the skill refreshes, resets. Doing well, and yeah, I'm doing fine. Coming off a nice vacation. Any better, Uber? You have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Jamie. Yeah, make sure you guys follow Jamie over on Twitch, and he's also on Kick as the Lion Gaming. That at the Lion Gaming, yeah. Variety streamer, plays lots of Mario Kart, but plays plenty of other games as well. NoobTube, Tar Heel. How dare you? I know a thing or two about Guild Wars, alright? Tar Heel just likes to rub it in that he knows slightly more than your average vet. Likes to rub it in. I don't know which one of us in the Tar Heel is actually talking to. Definitely talking to me. Oh yeah, what does this guy have? Some of these, oh, just armor, useless. Some of these out of the way collectors have some pretty unique items. Hey, there's people here. My pleasure. Jamie deserves all the love. Let me find a better. Why not have an elite assassin tome? Darn. Well. Alright, what else can we do as a mesmer? Yeah, we're doing some build wars a little bit. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. You don't need? Yeah, not bad. Kiwi! Oh my gosh. The Kiwi host, what? 37 over on Kick. Thank you so much. Playing a 20-year-old game, just doing some Build Wars stuff. Yeah, let me just see if I have something I can work with. You don't use them at all? I like to have them just in case. Oh, I know what we can do. The Assassin's Guild changes are mostly irrelevant to me. Proves I don't know how to play as one. I think the Deadly Arts has some potential to be good, especially on a hero. I think hero assassins still they updated some of the AI. Hold up, getting you on my PC. Let's go, Kiwi with the PC. I think with the horrible hero AI, even though they updated it, I think if you make like an assassin Deadly Arts caster, I think they could be all right. They do a lot of single target spike damage. Symbols of Inspiration still, that's a good idea. That's kind of what I was trying to cook with earlier, but I just didn't set it up right. That's kind of a good idea. We'll try the Symbols of Inspiration build again. And then we'll have actual good skills. I think 33 seconds kind of overkill though. The issue is we're doing normal mode though. That's the issue I'm having with. I think we could do that same build I was doing a second ago. Whoops. And then I can just add Arcane Mimicry to that. The inspiration version is probably better, then you don't need as much fast casting. You'll probably get a better feel for damage output in hard mode. We may get some hilarious Weiser stream though. That will be funny. Hey, I don't mind doing hard mode. We can do that. All right, we're doing it. You talked me into it. Hard mode it is. Echo is good, except I need to copy a skill. I want to copy my teammate skills. And Arcane Mimicry is good for that. I can do Arcane Echo as well, though. And then that gives me resets. And then, yeah. Symbols of Inspiration. I can copy Flesh Golem from Elias. I can also copy Lightning Surge later, too. And then I can go Domination. You complete a mission bonus in hard mode. Does it automatically complete it in normal mode, or do you have to do it separately, I think, Dave? Jordan, thank you so much. Can grab DD from... What are you running? Double Dragon. Oh, you're doing Double Dragon build. Nice. Dave with the follow. Mistrust is good. I'll go more interrupts here. Not be a detriment to my team. And then, of course, Evan Vanguard Assassin. Hey, this is not horrible. I'll be somewhat useful here. Kiwi Minion 145. Oh, you got verified. Oh my gosh, you got a beautiful check mark there. Congrats. That's awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, you put in so many streaming hours and 10 times of applying. Wow. I wonder what the average is, because I know a lot of people, people rarely get it on their first try. Oh, you just got it. Amazing. Is there another way to steal elite skills? Their Symbol of Inspiration, Arcane Mimicry copies them. I don't think there's another way, honestly. Whoops. What am I doing? I was supposed to steal Flesh Golem right off the bat, and instead I stole Double Dragon and casted it on myself. Average is 50, but I got it at 50.88. Oh, that's amazing. You are just over the average. Perfect. What am I doing with my life? Yeah, my numbers are all 0 because I took 2 months off. All of my stats. So I have to grind back up to get up there. $75 for partner, you'll get it. You're gonna get it. Oh, that's a warrior. I cast Mistrust on a warrior. Am I a genius? Where do we have to go, by the way? We just go to the falls? Okay, not bad. I feel like doing this in hard mode is not really any slower. Don't melt these guys. As I say that, Tar Heel says it's going to be a long walk in hard mode. I don't know. I think we'll be okay. What did I just do? Oh, man. Oh, that's okay. All right. I needed to use it so I can get the stats for Flesh Golem. There we go. Now I got a level 26 Flesh Golem. And we're going into Reed Bog. Yeah, I need to use that combo more intelligently. Prediction equals pain. I've got your favorite method of survival, though, Taro. I've got plenty of consumables to get us through this. Gotta go all the way through there. Nice. Yeah, having my own flesh golem is kind of broken. Pretty sweet. I'll go and get my legionnaire out as well. Kind of a Mesmer minion master right now. All I need to get is the the Asturian summoning skill. Then I'll have a golem, an assassin, my legionnaire, and like a Mersat or a flame elemental or something, flame Djinn. Oh, my flesh golem disappeared. I thought it's... Oh, that was Elias. Did Elias die? Does the enemy have flesh golems? What's going on here? I missed something. What made the flesh golems turn aggressive there? You used to be able to, even if the skill resets, you used to be able to keep it. Let's try that again. Yeah, maybe the... Yeah, maybe someone has Verada's Gaze. Are you gonna buy any of the new account upgrades? I bought the Purveyor Bell for the shorts to show it. I'm a dirty pay-to-win abuser. Oh, it does disappear. That must be a new change. It didn't used to do that. I know whenever I... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's a new change. Well, they must have fixed that. The news of the bell being implemented felt super sad. Yeah, I could definitely understand how people will... It'll leave a bad taste in people's mouths. I think mostly it's the precedent that they set for it. Because it makes people assume, and rightfully so, once these kind of things get implemented, you know, what comes next? If it was profitable for them to add this kind of item that was pretty easy, you know, they didn't use any new assets, they just used assets that are already in the game. And you know, they can just quickly put together a merchant that sells an item, infinite identification and salvage kits and whatever. And if it's profitable for them, they're gonna do something else. That's the bad part. But if we just look at it where it is in the current state right now, I think it's okay. And I don't think it will impact... I don't think anyone will feel the impact unless you were specifically making money selling char salvage kits and pre-searing. I think that's pretty much it. Why do I keep echoing my mind rack? I would never buy something in Guild Wars 1 unless it's storage, but I always play just one character, so no need for buying stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary at all. The Moss pop-ups have Verada's Gaze. Oh, that's it, Wags. Okay, thank you. That solves that issue. It's a superior salvage kit, I believe. Because it has a chance... Yeah, it has a chance of destroying the item, so it's just a superior one. But the issue is that it can salvage mods from weapons and runes and stuff. So it replaces the need for a char salvage kit. So the value of char salvage kit is basically nothing. Yeah, it killed botting. I don't know if it killed botting, but it moved what botting is going to be doing now. But bots might only focus on ectos now rather than consumables and junk like that. It's a I said it before. It's a pick your poison kind of situation. Do you want to support botters or do you want to support the devs? The issue, though, is if the devs are going to abuse this and they're going to start putting in, like... Ooh, Elite Ranger Tome. If they're going to start putting in content like unlock cartographer, unlock upgrade, you get the entire map upgrade, fully explored with access to all outposts. Like, if they start doing stuff like that, like, that'll feel so gross. But in the end, most people play this game as a solo game. Most people do not play with other players. And with the Melindre's Accord badge, if you don't like the upgrade or the pay to win thing, you can just be completely cut off from other players with the Melindre's Accord. So it's not... It still doesn't feel good, but at least it doesn't affect you. Yeah, I didn't understand what they meant by selling an item either, Nat. It said that they're working out the kinks. Whoops. They're working out the kinks of their... Like... Why did I... They're working out the kinks of their... cartographer changing the way edging and stuff works, but I didn't understand what they're selling either. We can still sell dyes. That's a good point. Everyone just log in Guild Wars, have a solo experience. There's no PvP or anything. I don't understand what's the big deal. Yeah, I mean, and nothing changed PvP. PvP is totally unchanged by... There's no pay to win for PvP. Yeah, you can get them in. That's the big issue, Sven. And I don't think even people who purchased the item, I don't think even they assumed that the salvage kits, the infinite salvage kits, would be available in pre-searing. That's kind of an... It seems like a mistake on their part. It seems like unintentional. Identical to the version that is dropped in game, so maybe compasses? Oh, they're gonna sell compasses? But they drop. And they drop pretty commonly. Like, I got 9 compasses just from farming. Kinda weird. Ideally, you would have 1 per vanquish. And the compass doesn't even increase your radius, does it? Oh, it does expand your range of vision. Okay. Yeah, you would want it for each vanquish, so I guess you would need quite a few of them. Bear says they are gonna sell compasses. I'm like, get my money. The one thing I'm willing to pay is getting the unique skins like BDS. Ah, yeah. I mean, I kind of hope they don't have a gym store though it's just super bloated with tons of purchasable cosmetics. Hey, what's up, Retro Slasher? Welcome in. I think the Guild Wars 2 store is just incredibly bloated with all that stuff. And I'm really glad there's no gyms. I'm glad that it shows the actual price, like real currency price of items. I think gym stores should be outlawed. It's just kind of predatory. With Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, they are just going to cash on Guild Wars 1 as much as they can. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Mal. They're trying to make as much money on Guild Wars 1 and, you know, weighing the two types of revenue, they can slap together purchasable items from vendors, these vendor upgrades like the Purveyor Merchant, using all pre-made assets. They could do that. They could implement those very quickly and easily and make a lot of money off of them versus putting out a brand new DLC with brand new content, hiring developers, artists to make the new assets. Like, you're not going to get as much return on that kind of investment in terms of working hours, labor costs, everything. So it makes perfect sense from, you know, making money point of view that they would do it this way. I just hope it doesn't get. I hope they don't go further past that line. In my opinion, they're right up to that line of just filthy, microtransaction, greedy store, you know, that game companies do. I feel like they're right up to that line, and if they do anything more, it's gonna cross over it. Even though it's not technically, like, it's really not that bad as far as pay to win. It's just too much going on with it. Arya, where are you? We're split up. We split up into hard mode. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh dear. It's gonna be really hard to get people trained on the old game engine tooling for a DLC. I really will, Caffeine Sage. I think the game is not easy to work on. Man, I don't know how we split up. Did I run on ahead or something? No, you're good. I don't think I was paying attention. Oh, no, that's I see. Me too, honestly. I don't know how much money they are really making on Guild Wars 1. I don't think it's a major part of their funding. It's definitely not a major part of their funding, but I bet they could make, I mean, some of the upgrades are what, like $10? You get 1,000 people. That's some money. It at least covers some little, like, sandwich snack tables or something for the developers. Little bonuses. In December, they will release the Polymorph PvP arena. Oh gosh. I think they quietly want Polymorph to just die and disappear. I don't even think they like Polymorph. Oh, with Guilders 3 on the horizon there. Oh, yeah. They need to make money, but not burn all the goodwill. Absolutely. Utopia actually cannot come out. There's too much. There's too much content from Utopia that I think won't work anymore, and that was implemented with Eye of the North. So there can't be Utopia, I believe. That's my understanding of it. A worm fighting arena, Jatunda worm. Yeah, we need more worm content. We need less Guild Wars and Guild Wars, and more Polymach and worms. You want more about Ore? Yeah, they have a really good chance of tying in a lot of things for Guild Wars 3. I would love another elite quest line similar to Winds of Change. I think Winds of Change, I think many people haven't experienced it just because it's so difficult compared to other content, but it's really fantastic. The storyline, the fact that you go all through Cantha again. It's a really good campaign. I think Winds of Change could have been a standalone campaign if they wanted it to be. Please don't skip the Balthazar Temple area. It's so aesthetic. A wardrobe for all your minis. Oh my gosh, I know. I end up trashing my minis because they just take up too much inventory space. And it's a shame because I like all the minis. They should have made the Hall of Monuments able to give you a dedicated version of any mini that you put in there. So like dedicating it to kind of how the menagerie works. Once you collect the mini, you can talk to an NPC or talk to the tapestry and you can get a dedicated mini pet. Kind of like a customized mini pet that only you can use. So, you know, you could dedicate all your mini pets and then trash them all. Look at all the doubles dragons. Man, this is such a good skill. Perhaps they should have bundled only Prophecies factions and then sold Nightfall and Eye of the North separately for Reforge. Winds of Change is great. Some quests, there's just too much incentive to cheese through, especially in hard mode. Yeah, I mean, it's so difficult that they don't... It doesn't encourage you to, like, kind of stop and enjoy actually what's going on. But the prize is Zayri, you know, the other ritualist hero. It was a pretty great... It used to be a pretty great reward. Now it's not too necessary with mercenary heroes and stuff, but... I don't quite understand your thought process between... bundling Prophecies and factions and Nightfall and Eye of the North separately. I don't really get why you think that's good. Yeah, I think the trilogy is perfect. It's a 20-year-old game. I think just release all the trilogy together. I was honestly kind of disappointed that Eye of the North is sold separately because I feel like Eye of the North is an essential. It's completely essential to have. Whoops. Dang. Got 3 elite skills. I forgot I can use Arcane Echo on Arcane Mimicry, and I can get 2 Arcane Mimicries. 3 elite skills, OP. Speaking of Bird's Eye Compass. Yeah, we're getting a Totemax drop right now. Or a Behemoth Jaw. That works too. Almost there. Raise the price better than what they are doing with other purchases. I mean, that's how it works now. You lower the price and then you offer a lot of mini purchases. So they essentially, players end up spending 40, 50 bucks on a 20-year-old game if they go after all the purchases. And it's the recurring purchases. It's the you want players that are loyal and they're going to continue to buy upgrades and stuff that they release. But having the game make a lot of money up front is good, but having a game that continuously makes money in its lifespan is much, much better. I paid for several character slots and bank pains when Forge came out. Yeah, character slots are a great purchase. Storage pains are a really great purchase. I think those are the 2 that are actually worth it. And I don't mind paying for those. Because you don't really need to have tons of character slots. I mean, it literally costs them nothing to just have character slots unlocked. But I don't mind paying for them is what I'm saying. Like, why have any limit to the number of characters when you think about it? That's the real thing, Tar Heel. I think most people would be okay with this Purveyor Merchant if they first gave us some tangible new content. That's all they needed to do. And of course, people would still hate it, but at least it would be like, hey, they're making new content, so let's let them make their money. You know, it's not that people would suddenly be okay with it, but they would at least understand that the money is going to a good place, rather than, you know, they said they were going to make new content, and we just have to keep trusting that they will. Expand factions because it's so short, you mean? Ooh, Judgment. Signal of Judgment. That's a good one. People do not like the credit card meta. Yeah, it's just they haven't really delivered on the new content. They made a new dungeon that's really unnecessary. They made 2 new heroes. Oh, excuse me. Made 2 new heroes. That's also kind of unnecessary. This area is actually really difficult. We need to be careful here. Okay, I think there's no more Jade people. I think I'm okay to summon flesh golems now. If they run a 20-year-old game with an MTX, a microtransaction fest, it will be bad. Yeah, it'll feel bad for sure. Ah, I knew it. I knew this was gonna be rough. I've wiped here before. I thought we were pretty stable there for a second. Yeah, you can play factions in a day or two, and that's too short. Maybe second map on factions or more outposts or stuff. Factions is the shortest version of Guilders. It is. We've gotten so much new stuff unexpectedly in such a short time, though. People are still ungrateful. There's definitely a bit of that going on, mod. There's definitely a bit of that. I mean... Oh, you brought Rebirth. Look at you. I mean, like, skill balance updates are still the most exciting stuff right now. Oh, I need to ping my characters back, my bad. New professions aren't needed. Yeah, new professions aren't needed at all. That would just cause more balancing nightmares. A campaign with new enemies would be fine. Prediction. Dang it, Tariel. Wow. I can't believe you thought to bring Rebirth. That's so rare. Yeah, new PvE skills or new skills in general would be fun. New armor sets, man. I want new armor chases. New elite armors, like obscenely expensive ones. That would be great. All right, let's do this. I think we should take this small group down here. 24 of 85, that's plenty of energy. Okay. Oh, Arcane Conundrum is killing me. There you go. I don't know why I wasn't casting Mistrust right off the bat, though. Mistrust would have been essential there. You need a Mr. T clip to drop when prediction is Yeah, Pain Inverter would have been good there. We're almost there. This is a cool scenic spot. I think this is another armor vendor, armor collector. Yeah. A different story after Shiro died at factions. I mean, that's what Winds of Change is. Winds of Change continues the story after Shiro dies. Mineral Springs is next. I love that they have these cool scenic spots and areas. A lot of people, I really like that. That makes that's what makes Prophecy so nice. Like, Alona is big, but they purposely made so many quests take you all over the place that it feels a little tedious. Prophecies has so much optional areas to go to. I love it. Lantis! What's up, man? Let's go. Dave J says, I already bought all the skill unlock packs and I feel dirty. That's what I was saying, man. That's something I felt so surprised with, because before this update, I made that shorts talking about you shouldn't buy the skill unlock packs because I thought it would take away from the fun of the game unlocking skills yourself, and it's just not really worth the price, because if you're going to play the game anyway, you're going to unlock all the necessary skills pretty quick. But so many people in the comments excuse me, so many people in the comments were like, you know, I'm so busy to play the game, I just want to get my heroes strong right out the gate. And it's like, okay, that's fine. But then they released this, which in my opinion is just as pay to win, if you want to call it pay to win, as skill unlock packs. I feel like it's probably a little bit more so because the consumables are all used to, they're necessary for doing speed clears and elite content and stuff. But I think the skill unlock packs are they're very similar. And so many people defended buying them, which kind of changed my mind on them. But anyway, I thought it was interesting. And I know, like, it's a group of people, and it's not a monolith. Like, you can't just associate everyone's opinion, treat it as, oh, everyone thinks this way, everyone thinks this way. It's like, obviously different people have different opinions, but yeah, it's interesting. Since Lantis is here, I want to demonstrate his Fragility Scythe build he sent me a while back. This is a Fragility Illusionary Weaponry Scythe build. Pretty great. I think some people complain. Oh, never heard of Winds of Change, to be honest. Winds of Change is a mini elite campaign after factions. Highly recommend it. Overload is still bugged. I think some people complain and they haven't even played all the expansions. I bet money. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's tons of people who haven't even finished all the elite content and they complain about it. Mostly pre-Syrian characters are going to be the most upset, which they have a right to be. No, Lantis. I said I was going to take 2 months off in the last Build Wars challenge. You actually thought I might have died? No. I would let you guys know before that happened. I would make sure that everyone knew. Alright, here's Lantis' build. Oh, what did I just do? I used my build totally out of order. Don't look, Lantis. What do you think of this new Elementalist mechanic? I can't wait to try it. I don't have an Elementalist ready to try it out right now, Luca. But I think it looks pretty crazy. I saw a couple people making shorts of some interesting builds with it. If anything, I hope it makes the PvE, the Anniversary Elite, more viable. Yeah, there's a new Elementalist skill called Ignite something. Soul Ignite? Something like that. It basically buffs your overcast mechanic. What am I doing? Doing this totally out of order. We're back on it now. Yeah, isn't this damage... This AoE fragility damage with the new buffed illusionary weaponry, it's actually really fun to use. Has a lot of utility with all the conditions going on. So I never finished factions, dang. No, you finished factions, you just need to finish the elite content, which honestly you probably can't do until after you finish Eye of the North anyway. That would be very generous if you let us know. Yeah. By the way, guys, it's getting dark. I'm not gonna continue that. Like, I knew you had vacation, but at some point it was too long. Oh, I'm glad you felt that way, Lantis. Yeah, it did. It honestly did start to feel too long. I was away from the community too long. Yes, it's pretty much a warlock scene skill. You get reduced overcast, in return the whole party getting burning debuff. The whole party gets a burning debuff? I thought it was just you and nearby enemies. Gosh, Rust is so brutal now. I knew these guys were going to be a problem when I saw all the buffs to water magic skills. Prophecy uses skill quests and likely skill trainer suggests what to use in current area. That feels lost. Exactly, Tar Heel. Especially for prophecies. Because whenever you unlock all the skills, it changes what skills the trainers offer in prophecies. So suddenly you can buy all the skills early on. What's up, pre-searing? I was going over a lot of the same opinions that you shared in your video about the... Oh my gosh. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. No, I'm alive. That you were sharing in your video. Pre-searing has a very logical and not emotional, but very just matter-of-factly laying out what the newest update means for pre-searing players. And it really sucks for pre-searing players, for sure. I think the frenzy changes are going to be good, right, pre-searing? Because it lowers the amount of damage that you take, extra damage you take. And did they increase the duration of it also? Was it always 8 seconds? Or did they... Oh, I think we're going to wipe here. He is the king of free. When the skill unlock pack was released, it was when heroes were introduced, and when a lot of people already had a lot of skills already unlocked, it helped players to get those skills for their heroes. See, I thought about doing that too, Origin, when it came out, but I felt like, oh, I already have all these skills unlocked, so actually I'm getting less value from purchasing it because I already have more than half, or 75 or 80% of the skills unlocked. Then I felt like it should have a reduced price based on how many skills you already have unlocked. You know what I mean? Oh, we can just go through. We don't need to fight these guys. It was always 8. Okay. Yeah, I think Frenzy's awesome. Having it scale. And then it doesn't really lose anything for players that were putting it on as a non-attribute skill. Because, yeah, it already was doubling your damage that you were taking anyway. Hey, yeah, I like that you shouted out Spare in your video. That was nice. I think more Guild Wars fans need to subscribe to Spare. He's putting out tons of good content regularly. Really nice breakdowns. Oh my gosh, we gotta go all the way to that cave? Would it have been faster? No, we have to go this way. Soul Ignition, that's the name of it. Is a type of skill that element is needed, a skill that removes overcast. If the execution is good, I'm not sure about it yet. Yeah, because I think it encourages you to be in melee range to get the full use of that burning. But, maybe not. Maybe it's not that, it doesn't really matter that much to be in melee range, but it's kind of interesting. It's a cool image though. Like the icon is Sin and she's like glowing in flame. So it's kind of cool to imagine elementalists just setting themselves on fire and everyone around them on fire. It's pretty sweet. Yeah. Recognizing real is recognizing real. You're running away from us. Ah, they split up at the last second. Oh my gosh, look at that Ignite arrow. I told you guys. Ignite arrows is so strong. There you go. Self-immolation melee build sounds fun. Absolutely. And then with you can have like a searing flame elementalist in your team. You can have a they're on fire paragons. I was thinking to automate contagion triggers on my necro with it, but I have not found a good way to overcast yet. Oh, as a necromancer. Whoa, yeah, Arya loves the Searing Flames. All of you Guild Wars video makers deserve more recognition. Honestly, game's too good for how small the YouTube scene is. Yeah, I always like seeing new content creators for it because it shows that there's more and more interest in the game. Why didn't that go off? Here. And there's so many like nooks and crannies to this. Oh, Lantis just showed a cool build. When Lantis posts a template, you just immediately save it. That's just what you do. So this is a point blank AoE elementalist with frigid armor to turn off. That makes you not able to be set on fire. It's brilliant. And then you just spam flame burst and lava font. Gosh, that's awesome. I absolutely outdamaged everyone on yesterday's Zaishin mission. Heck yeah. That's it, y'all. Y'all save it, test it out. Well, I don't have an elementalist ready to test it yet, so I need to get my Signet of Capture run up and running again. Lightning Touch is going to be even more brutal in Shards of Ore. Don't like that change to 5 seconds. Lightning Touch was so annoying to deal with. I bought it for my second account due to the massive time and money sink unlocking skills is for heroes. Yeah, that makes sense on a secondary account. And then you can have your heroes. You know, if you want to do something like the Deep. Oops, why am I casting my enchantments at range? If you want to do something like the Deep with your alternate account, lending heroes, you can have them already helping you out. You're so welcoming. I'm so glad Uber is going through this balance. I haven't had a chance yet to try it out. I wouldn't say I'm going through it. I'm just kind of demonstrating some of the buffs, especially to Mesmer. I should be going way more in depth, honestly. I would like to jump on my Necromancer, but I'm also doing Wayfarers at the same time. I think Necromancer's in a really good spot. You can literally spam Flame Burst and Glowing Gaze. Oh, so you just use Lava Font to give oh wait, there's no over. Oh, you continuously gain Overcast. I see. So you get the Overcast bonus from Lava Font, attacks adjacent foes. And then you just spam these to... If that foe's on fire, you gain energy. So you get infinite energy, and then you just spam Flame Burst. I get it. Lava Font's not even needed. It's just extra damage. So the real damage is just Flame Burst. Yeah, you just needed a low energy cost. So you just needed a low energy or a low cooldown and fast casting speed AoE skill, I guess. It's pretty high energy cost though. I've got to go, sadly. I wish you guys so much fun and a nice weekend. Hey, catch you later, man. We'll play again soon. Flesh Golem seems fun. It does. I think Flesh Golem Necromancers can do tons of damage. Of course, my conditional S tier can't touch this was buff. Yeah, Tar Heel's he's a big can't touch this fan. That's why every second spell is Glowing Gaze. Yeah, so the Glowing Gaze will just refill your energy with Flame Attunement, yeah. Yeah, let me look again at... What does this do again? Your spells cast 42% faster and recharge 69% faster. I see. So it's up all the time. That's so sick. Man, I can't wait to try that. Oh, I hate these giants. Nerf Mesmer. Make him into a Mesmer. Oh, make LA into a Mesmer. I mean, I think Mesmer will always be generally the safest choice in general PvE. Like, if you don't want to think about build crafting and optimizing your team for specific areas, I think Mesmer is still the best investment to go for. But it is really nice that Elementalist has high damaging builds now. I mean, if you abuse the enemy weaknesses, Elementalist can do some really good damage. Obviously, that build wouldn't be too great against destroyers, but outside of those, good for everything, I think. Less nerfing, more buffing. That was the direction of this last skill update generally, which I liked. Yeah, I mean, nerfs always lead to disappointment and buffs always lead to excitement, but as long as there's not just one class that's just dominating in every aspect in PvP and PvE, I think buffing underused skills is pretty safe. I'll post detailed observations on the skill changes on dedicated vids by the various you. Yeah, I see Tar Heel commenting on everyone's spares. I'm seeing him in Caffeine Stage. I know I plugged Caffeine Sage earlier. You guys got to follow him as well. I feel like Tar Heel needs to be making content. I don't know why he doesn't. Tar Heel doesn't give me any love. Well, Tar Heel's not a PvPer, so he doesn't really have much input on PvP, I don't think. I think Tormentors is worth something, right? Rust and Icy Prism were already good. I know, I thought of you when I saw Rust buffed. I was like, no way. No way. Your Rust is really good. It was so cheap, and it was spammable, and it did AoE cold damage with a nice extra effect with Signet Hate on it. Now it's even better. And it makes these ice elementals really annoying though. Jeez, these guys hurt. What the heck? You're a lover, not a producer. I thought that loving leads to producing. Look at this blind on me. I don't care at all. I'm using illusionary weaponry. Ineptitude, I don't even care. I do need some energy though. Livia's dead, that's why. Holy. We might be in trouble here. I wasn't paying attention. We're not gonna be too far back. I don't remember if we got that resurrection shrine or not though. I want to try that flourish build too. Prediction. Nice, we got it. Where's the... Yeah, we have fallback. Florist build. Flourish. Yeah. Florist. Throw flower arrangements at enemies. The key to Rust is that the hexes long lasts the recharge. So you can continuously maintain the water hex on them, you mean? Find me a shrubbery. Gosh. The most quotable movie of all time. Alright, I'm gonna wait up for you this time. Yeah, if water hex. The best water magic skill is searing. Oh, that reminds me actually. Steam. Steam looks like a really fun skill. It's a water magic skill that does fire damage now. I think we should probably pull these group if possible. Oh, I guess we'll just pull all of them. That's what I meant by this group. I meant just all of them all together. Sage, my rule of thumb is to continue a series of comments if the host hearts replies. Otherwise, I generally stop. Yeah, I reply to pretty much every comment. So that's what's been feeding Tar Heel. Every time I reply, it makes him stronger. His voice becomes louder. I'm feeding him. Hey, Luigi's on. Isn't this where you can farm icy dragon swords? Oh, Maelstrom got buffed also. Maelstrom is brutal. Faster, it's got like faster recharge, lower energy cost, faster activation time. It's like a full-on buff. The only way they could have buffed it more is if they increased its radius. They might have done that, actually. Love a good Tar Heel comment. Always good knowledge. Those are the imps people farm for idea. Yeah, okay. They're buffing. They buffed Maelstrom, yeah. Heroes don't scatter out of it now unless they're 40% HP. Oh my gosh. They need to fix that. Okay, well, I better say good night. Got things to make over the weekend, so taking 2 days off today. Oh, 2 days off. Nice. Well, congrats again on your checkmark, Kiwi. Keep up the grind. Get the partner status now. I think they buffed Maelstrom just because they wanted more players to feel good about using water magic. The thing is about water magic, though, is it's never supposed to, the damage was never supposed to feel like fire because you get so much utility and you know, with all the water hexes and stuff, that was the extra effect. So the water magic was never really about doing massive amounts of damage. You get a little bit of defensive stuff, you get a little bit of healing, you get... Yeah, it's underrated. It isn't about to be... Exactly. Yes, thank you. That's the biggest thing I'm pushing for. And yeah, it's definitely the hardest one to get, but might have it. Yep, good night, Kiwi. So it's kind of interesting. I think they're going to give people the wrong idea about water magic, or kind of too strong now. Just sitting in maelstroms. Unrelated comments are a free-for-all. Somewhere I commented on the assassin changes. Will then follow on the dervish if I recommended. Well, that's what I mean by series. I like my Mistform hero snaring all the enemies while I can do the big damage. Mistform is pretty cool. I think that's a really cool and unique idea for a skill. Elementalist actually had a huge rework a little bit before or during the Mesmer rework. Can't remember. But yeah, they totally changed the way a lot of skills work. Like Rust, for example. Different. Oh. That's pretty appropriate for the Bone Crusher to have skeleton slaying on it. All right, how are we doing? We got one more. We got to go to the Crystal Desert now. Game needs a hex version of cracked armor that would buff water and Ellie. Let me sell some stuff really quick. Gonna have to go cook for my kids after the desert. Okay, then let's go ahead and hurry then. Where's that bow? Okay. The desert is fastest way here is, I guess, from Thirsty River? Or no. Dunes of Despair. You would save the desert until after the Nightfall event quest. Oh, and then go through the do you not have this one? Okay. Selling in town? What is this, last week? Yeah, I should be just selling out in the explorable area. Imagine if they made a trader, if they started unlocking different traders like rune traders and material traders, merchant, like purveyor merchants. I could see that happening too. Now you don't have to go back to town to sell all your runes. Ooh, going Sandstorm. So you want 10 Eyes Crystal as a hex. Yeah, how does a hex version of cracked armor work? You mean you want a hex that causes cracked armor, or you want a totally new hex effects that lowers enemies' armor? Something removing my... Yeah. I missed it. 3, 4, 1, 2. Water magic has always been about crowd control, not nuking. Yeah, that's why I always liked putting deep freeze on, even if I don't have any water magic on. Because just the utility of having all foes in the area move 66% slower for 10 seconds off of 0 attribute is pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculously awesome. Cracked armor is a condition. Water is a hex base. Yeah, but like, what would the effect, what would it read like? So target foe is hexed with like frozen armor and takes 25% more damage from attacks or something. Like, how does that work? If they want to buff water, they should give it a bigger heal component. I think the heal component of water is nice, but I don't think it would ever be strong enough to replace... Oh, you did? To replace, like, other healing classes like Ritualist or Monk. Oops. I guess I just don't understand the function of it. What you mean by a water hex that does cracked armor. Or a hex version of cracked armor. Target foe, yeah. Call it battle armor. Just a similar increase to damage. So a hex that lowers armor. Spinal Shivers is a duplicate skill. Change it while hex target suffers from acidic armor, lowering by... If hexes and conditions are supposed to be different, then adding a hex that does the same as a condition feels wrong. And like, what if you stack them? What if someone has cracked armor and acidic armor? Yeah, there is that hex, that water magic hex. Blurred vision, which is kind of like a blind. Yeah, I see what you're saying with that. Oh, it's my bad. We're going the wrong way. I see what you're saying with that, but I don't... I think it would be too powerful if they stacked up with each other. With blurred vision and blind, they don't really stack, because blind is like... What is blind? Like 90% chance of missing? But with cracked armor and acidic armor, it would basically reduce enemies' armor by half. River Drake. Make it so one trumps the other. Okay. So just make a max, make a cap on the amount of armor that's decreased. Whoa, they do hit. They hit me for a lot of damage there. God. Man, they hurt. Almost there. After this, Arya's out. Similar works, we have adrenaline denying hexes and a low growth spirit. Why I suggested to diversify. Yeah, I remember you making that comment. Pretty much every water hex does the same thing. Lowers by 66. And it almost makes water hexes feel like conditions. It's like in Guild Wars 2, they made water magic. They added that condition called chilled. That's pretty much what it is. Maybe they should do that. They should rework all the water magic hexes and then have them put the condition chilled on. Hey, what's up, Eeyore? Long time no see, exactly. You haven't gone for 2 months on vacation. Is there any skill that creates impassable terrain? No, there's just wards that reduce movement speed, which is similar but not the same. Or have like Armor of Earth, make it so your character. Oh, I guess it already does that. I was gonna say body blocks. Maybe it increases your character's like hitbox or something, so it makes it easier to block enemies. Become like a big juggernaut or something. You have to go to the teleporter anyway, which is do Crystal Desert after nightfall. It's too late. Hey, what's up, Smiles? Welcome in, man. Another Guild Wars creator, legendary one. Yeah, Lantis recommended the same thing that Tar Heel did. I think I did this exact same thing last time. I finished all of Prophecies, and then and then did these in order. Hey, Andrina, thank you for that follow. Could also make energy storage increase damage slightly based on your current energy. They can change one of the water Ellies into an acidic armor hex. Limit to curses and water lines. Yeah, it sounds like a necromancer skill, to be honest. I just kind of wanted to be done with this quest rather than wait. But yeah, you're right. I should have just done all of Nightfall first. Oh, do we have to go all the way up there? I think we have to go all the way around. Do we? Come on. Come on. Ah, darn. Alright, we have Fallout. Or Fallback. Look at the random Bobby peasant. They must have added that after Nightfall came out. How you doing, Andrina? The Bobby peasant is a bug from Flesh Golem. How's that work? So the corpse, the extra corpse that it drops turns into a Bobby peasant or something? All right, work's over in 5 minutes. Thanks for the good, nice chats. Have a good one. Oh, I'm glad I could keep you busy at work, Pre-Searing. Thanks for participating in the chat. It's always interesting. Catch you later. That's weird. Sometimes they aren't dead. Can also be a Norn. That's so weird. Yeah, that's something I wish they would do is go through all the skills and remove the duplicates. They kind of did that with the monk skill. Kirin's Wrath and Holy Wrath, I think is what it's called. They made them different. One of them's a targeted spell, and one of them is a self AoE spell. So, someone on Guild Wars Wiki suggested that years ago before Guild Wars 2 was even released. On one hand, I kind of like having duplicate skills because you can have duplicate skills on your bar, like Stone Soul Touch and Holy Touch. Those are fun to stack up, but in the end, Chilled was added to Guild Wars 2, not Guild Wars 1. Yeah. All right, catch you later, Arya. Thank you for joining. Wait, Caffeine, is that you? Are you Arya? I ran out of friends lists. Oh gosh, okay. I don't know if I will be. I'm starting to lose my voice already.
Oh, he's still gamming.
Jaziel, I was... Oh, man. What are you doing, Jaziel? I'm gonna go turn this quest in. We gotta do the factions ones now. Man, these are not quick. I don't know what I was thinking. In the shorts, I said that these are quick. These are not quick at all.
That beard, though. Get this man some ice, as he is TOOHOT.
Ooh, baby. These are not fast.
I'm still at work, just writing some reports.
Getting some reports. Yo, what up, Jason? Nice to see you live. Hey, nice to catch you in. It helps if you don't have to unlock outposts for other people. Oh, that's fine, though. And we did hard mode, so... Doing hard mode. Can I complete the quest on any character? Should, right? Let me see if I can put this in my chest. I can't put this in my chest. I have no room.
How many viewers you got on Kick vs YouTube ATM?
I don't know. I haven't checked my Kick. 15 on Kick. We got raided by Kiwi Minion earlier. I'm just gonna crash that. Then I think I will take this. I think I'll do this next quest on my Necromancer then. Yeah, you just need the 4 items at the end. Hey, 1,000 jewels. What? What is going on, Jaziel? Thank you so much. I don't even know what 1,000 jewels are, but we got them. Yeah, the low damage of armor just makes it, like, just tickles enemies, basically. Why is that the default music? That's funny. Oh, you gifted a membership. Oh, that's great. The Caffeine Sage, too. Nice. That's so nice of you, Jazeel. Here, have that, too. Symbol of Wrath. That's what I was thinking of, Arjun. I did all 4 event quests on 3 different characters. Use chests to consolidate. Yeah, okay. Nice, Tar Heel. Then I want to put together a little necromancer build here. We got Well of Power. Got buffed. Corrupt Enchantment got buffed. Cultist Fervor got buffed. Hey, what's up, Lime and Coconut? Going back to kick now. The delay. The horrible delay on the thingy. Get rid of some of this inventory space. What can I do? Blood. What are some interesting builds I can do with Necromancer? Probably curses, right? Ariel says it's good, it's good. Skill points are so needed on my cap only character, so I did Eye of the North on that one for the XP. Yeah, I'm running out of gold and skill points on my Elementalist. Gold is an issue too. I think we can go Minion Master then with Flesh Golem. Flesh Golem buff. Yep, we're going to check it out. Welcome in, Ryan Smith. By the way, anyone want to join me on the factions on the Kantha Wayfarers Reverie quest? Wrong message. Oh, that's death. Oh, I need another helmet. Yeah, I'm gonna do Barbs. I think Barbs got buffed too. Reduce activation time and increase damage. Insidious Parasite, getting that huge
normal Sunday.
energy
Probably
cost.
won't be on much tomorrow as partner is out, and we are potty training the toddler at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be on tomorrow or on Sunday for Build Wars challenges. Absolutely. 5 vials of ink. Vials of ink. I don't. Let's see what else I got over here. Vials of ink. Feathers. But do I have rolls of parchment? I do not. All right. Well, hey, I'm a Canthan guard. Like some of the NPC armor just looks so cool, man. I know exactly what Looney Tunes episode you're quoting there. Classic. So I should go a physical damage team if I'm gonna go barbs, I think. Get the full damage boost from barbs. What was I looking at earlier? I thought I saw tan height squares. Am I crazy? Oh, I was looking at that? Oh my gosh. Hey, thank you for that follow, Ryan Smith. This is going to be the next 2 hours of the stream, is me running back and forth from the armor merchant to the rare material trader. Parchment 5. 2 days ago, Primal Rage wasn't 33% attack speed and attack buff. It was 333%, but they fixed What? I didn't notice that. Oh, that would have been funny. I didn't pay attention to how much I needed. I'm just getting a bunch.
Still not as good as Chest Organization Stream 3.
Yeah, I should do a chest organization stream again. It just doesn't last long. Doesn't last, and it's packed. My chest is just absolutely packed. Okay, death magic. We did it. All right, we're gonna do a we're gonna do a physical damage team. What's Cost cooking with? Very nice. Canadian Goose, what's up, man? And then a ranger. Ranger, what's Pyre cooking with? Got trapper build. What the heck? Bunny thumper build. A weird pet barrage build I had there. Let me just get a generic hero pet barrage. Whoops. Let's see. Yeah, interrupting shots will be best. All right, and now we can just do regular stuff. What's the Discord? That's fun. Okay. And let's go and get 2 more physical damage dealers. What's Drora cooking with? Oh, she's doing a bunny thumper build. Why? Why is she doing that? That's funny. I have no idea why. I don't like the changes to minion skills. Wells have been ruined. Yeah, wells are kind of unusable, aren't they? They're so difficult to
Get Lydia
manage.
to take Shambling Horrors or add some condies to help Discord cook.
Okay. Livia is running, yeah, she's running death, so she can take Shambling. Oh, good call. What's like the new axe meta these days? I haven't played warrior in so long. People are saying Decapitate is so good now. Yeah, Eagle missed his Draknar run record, I think. Do you know what daily means for the new items? Do you know what daily mean? I don't understand that
Graceful.
question,
That's
Lime
what
and
I run
Coconut.
on axe.
Deep wound. But look at that. Look at that AoE weaken. Livia can run whatever she wants. Yeah, they reined in the range of nature rituals. That was messing up with the aggro. Flesh Golem Gorin?
Trade-off is lose all energy and a Drento.
Ah, you lose all energy. Okay, I see. I don't know. I don't know warriors anymore. Were you joking, Lantis? What do you mean Flesh Golem Gorin?
Our warrior's endurance axe is always fun.
Cleave is now really good. Did they buff it again? No, they made it AoE. It is good. Did they buff? They didn't buff Eviscerate at all. Eviscerate was always pretty neat, decent. Let's try Cleave. I think she already... No, she doesn't. It'd be nice to have nice to have that deep wound, though. Just Decapitate for Elite Axe this round, I think. Okay, thanks, Matthew. Still really hard to be Warrior's Endurance with Cyclone and Power Attack. Isn't Warrior's Endurance all about giving you energy, though? I don't think we need to watch yourselves.
then run all energy attacks.
While I'm here, do you know a better place for build sharing than PVX Wiki? I'm looking for a community of people who share builds after a balance update. Probably Reddit will be your best bet. Even though I'm not a big Reddit fan, but it stays current. It's current and up to date. Not too much on Reddit, yeah.
I got a link, gimme a sec.
Yeah, hit me with the link. I still need to work on my own build here. Mark of Pain. Kind of cause a scouter though.
//www.gw1builds.com/.
Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. I'll put that over on YouTube also. I've never seen this website.
You can create your own team builds and share to-its, where I did my building for the God's Avatar Pantheon run.
I see. Oh, this is a cool one. So I'll just add barbs to this then.
I like it as you can add specific equipment templates to.
Oh yeah, equipment templates are big. I never use them that much. Goran Golem, anti-block sword. Why is there Why is Goran a goal? I don't understand. Why? I don't get it. Why? I'm saving it, but I don't understand it.
Landes builds A.
I don't understand it at all. That's so funny. Oh, I saved it at the wrong spot. I'll put it on Jorah then.
Are always funny.
What is that? Oh gosh. Anti-block sword is nice. I think I'll run 100 blades for now though. I need more physical damage. All right, we might have too many minion masters, but we'll see. I'll add this guy. Like my lack of runed heroes. Amazing.
Not now, as Golem is 4 corpses.
Where's that other? Yeah. All right, we're going. We're gonna do a little bit of this. We've got nothing. he using? Gosh. All right. This might be a disaster. We'll try it. All right, first up, Xing Jie. The golem probably hits harder than Goran, I bet. That's so funny. What's up, Goose? Haven't seen this game in so long. Dude, it's popping, man. You got to get back into it. Oh, yeah. I'm doing factions right now. Get in here, Arya. Sage is joining me again. Are you on a different character? Sneak and Fool. Nice. Oh. I thought... Didn't they change the way aggressive works for melee heroes? Like, don't you want them on fight, or is it too aggressive? How is she gonna have enough energy for this? She's not, right? Oh, she's so funny. Oh, Broadhead. Yeah, as long as you're doing physical damage, that's fine. I should be using a spear, actually. I just realized. I don't have one. Well, Jorah beat me to the flesh golem. There we go. So funny. I guess it works. And then there is your hero's need of the necromancer's weapon note hidden in the build description. Oh. Yeah, I need soul reaping. That would make sense. I think I must have a soul reaping. I got soul reaping somewhere. My chest. Yeah, that would make sense for the energy boost. Probably a Zealous Axe too. She's using a she's got an energy 5 weapon that would help a bit. Something's hitting for 119 damage. Is that my golem? That was a bunch of damage.
It's not working as it's on Jorah and not Goran.
This is Golem Jorah. That's a funny build, though. Oops. Killed my own golem. I guess if you respawn a golem, yours will die and leave corpses. Oh, I see. It leaves random NPC corpses. That's why that... And sometimes they just aren't dead. That's why they're just there. Oh, that makes sense. So I want to keep recasting... I want to keep recasting Flesh Golem at every opportunity so that I can generate more corpses. That's the idea. You don't want to hang on to your golem. And so you can feed multiple minion masters that way. Just generate tons of corpses. You could just go full minion master team then with everyone running Flesh Golem. You get loads of corpses. You get a huge army that way. We gotta do a full minion master build now. Team build. Just don't have Edge of Extinction on. Yeah, I don't know why this is on here. I got this off of Wait, where are you seeing Death Nova?
We did one, didn't we? I killed myself 3 times with blood of the Master Haha.
I guess that works too, is you respawn the Flesh Golem, and then it creates 4 corpses, and then you just putrid explode them all. That's also the idea. Yeah, Death Nova future explosion. I see. Oh, I see. Taste of Death, so you keep summoning your golem, and then you kill it with Taste of Death. Okay. I see what you guys are cooking with. 420. And then Death Nova instead. Right. And then you just keep killing your golem over and over. Hyjude Lagoon is next. Yeah, we've done it before. We've done a minion master wave, but that was before the buff.
Enough damage for a golem. Golems have silly health.
Yeah, level 29 golem I think would take more than a couple Taste of Deaths, but it has infinite recharge. Or it has no cooldown, I mean. Yeah, Aura of Lich is nice. Nice. All right, so we're gonna go. Go Ogden for the melee support. Livia for Discord. There was a guild versus guild match. 7 minion masters. One guy sacrifices himself at the start for the first golem. Eat it with taste. At the end, it was 60 mini. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's try that.
Order of Undeath Bone Fiends is still my favorite MM build.
Oh, that's awesome. That's gonna get nerfed, right? I want to see I want to see a guild versus guild with like 7 minion masters versus 7 minion masters, full undead armies going at it. The only problem is the 30-second cooldown of the golem. True. Very true. Nice. Get our minions up. You can go 8 minion masters. You only need 1 course for the golems to multiply. Exactly. Put some wells on a teammate. On one of the necromancers. Just sacrifice himself at the beginning. Oh, whoops. I didn't bring any minion healing skill. And if I spam it too fast, it'll kill my teammates' minions too. I didn't realize that. Not doing a good job managing who's attacking. Look at that Fabian peasant. He's not dead. We have a level 1 Fabian peasant just running around. Oh man, Minion Master is so bonkers now. So crazy. Oh, I can target the minion I want to kill. Okay. Does worry me they're destroying the difficulty curve a bit. True. This is like straight up broken. So I can Death Nova and then use Taste of Death to blow up all the flesh golems. I think having Death Nova is better than Putrid Explosion because Putrid Explosion uses up the corpse. And with Death Nova, I can just... They just blow up when they die and then you can resummon them. Dang, she beat me. Dora died. What? Time to turn into a golem. Alright, we gotta go... Okay, down there. Oh, it would have been better to leave him Xin Daijun Tar Heel, is that what you're saying? Why is my Death Nova not going off? Takes some getting used to. I wonder how well the heroes would manage this type of build. Man, this stupid interrupts. Get him. Pretty fun. Definitely need to play with this some more. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Just just by tweaking the way certain skills work and creates just some ridiculous synergies. Where are your other minions? Only Flesh Golem defeats the point of making a huge minion army. Yeah, I know. I need to make all minion masters. I was thinking of bringing more physical damage skill enemies. But Olias is a BIP. So everyone needs to be a minion master then. Do you have any minion skills, Sage? And I should bring a lot more minions too. Maybe I should drop Putrid Bile or Bone Fiends or something. Yeah. God. He just hit for 161 damage. Yeah, we can resign. Next is Tanakai Temple. We'll get 8 teammates now. An explosive growth writ minion master perhaps is intended with synergy. I'm not really familiar with explosive growth. It damages every time you summon damages nearby enemies whenever you summon a minion or something. Yeah. I'm gonna change it a little bit. Put Bone Fiends here. And then Golem Gorin. Golem Gorin is spectacular. I might... No, I'll keep Ogden there, I guess. Hey, we got some other people joining. Oh, you switched. Okay. Hey, if anyone else wants to join them. I think a Jagged Bones minion master will be fun. Jagged Minion Bomber, yeah. Exactly. Use a Mesmer with fast cast. Oh, I know that build. Okay. Hmm. But yeah, Jagged won't be affected by fast casting though. We'll just keep that Bone Fiends like this, like that. Expensive there. We need to be at... Yeah, you're right. So that we can get access to the temple. Jagged, minions. Minions. There. Yeah, this will be fun. Did it? While you hold his ashes, you gain 20 armor when you drop the ashes. All party members. Is it cheaper or something? What did they change to it? Oh, the heal is increased. Nice. All right, let's see this puppy in action. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't need Death Nova anymore then, because Norgu's gonna handle that. Let me put something else. I guess Mark of Pain or Enfeebling Blood might be good. No, I sacrificed too much health. Let's try Beacon Armor. I think I'm gonna have full Bone Fiends. I do like Shambling, but Livia's already gonna be using Shamblings. Oh. There's no enemies here. Argent can join. Let's go. We're gonna go to Napui Quarter next. Which, outside Shinji's, I guess. That message. Okay. Let's meet at Shinji's. Are you jumping on your Necromancer, Arjun, or like who should I kick from the team? Probably kick Ogden, right? To get some lockpicks. You're on your Dervish right now? Yeah, Dervish Minion Master. I'm pretty sure Dervish can do it all. I'm still laughing at the Jorah golem. So ridiculous. The Goran golem. I mean, I guess they can generate plenty of adrenaline to fuel these skills. Arjun, you coming? I've been doing team comps where everyone is always 360 or less HP and ST writ in every team. Why 360? So it lowers the amount of damage, it reduces the amount of damage they take? Oh, that's a good call, Coco Nina. Avatar Dwayna can keep minions alive very easily. True. Where's Zinku Corridor? Oh, you're over here. It makes shelter more effective. That makes sense. Like a protective spirit with the 55 monk idea. Dude went on vacation and came back with a beer. What's up, Dayaria? Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep the beard. This is about a little more than 2 months. I started growing it before I left. Got pretty bushy. Arjun. I think he's watching a delayed part of the stream. I don't think he's caught up. Not allowed to shave it off. There he is. Yeah, I think when he said he could come, I think he was responding to like previous. Joining as a derv, want to try a new build. Cool. Ooh, let me see the build. Orange scan, pious renewal. Oh, the new Mirage cloak buff. Wait. Oh, did the stream crash? Still shows that I'm up. Oh, the ads cause a delay. Dang. Oh wait, how do we get to Napui? Oh, we gotta go back the other way. We gotta go backwards. South. Alright, this will be fun with the full minion master team pretty much. Every time an ad plays, it drops behind. Dang. It's so weird. So I guess it makes sense. It picks up when the ad finishes. It picks up where you left off. It doesn't go to where it currently is. So really, I should pause the stream every time it goes to ad break. I just don't know when it goes to an ad break. It doesn't like notify me or anything. Come on, where are the enemies at? True. Man, I can't get any bodies up yet. I like seeing all these numbers pop up though. Hey, Blue Dog. Nice, I got it. Yeah, we're going huge minion masters. Oh, mass minion masters here. Oh, I didn't have masochism up when I summoned my Bone Fiend. Oh, Double Dragon's gonna ruin us though. Oh dear. Oh no. Wrong skill. Oh no. Yeah, I should have guessed this. Yeah, they just got melted because of Double Dragon. We gotta take out those elementalists first. That's the hardest part with Minion Master teams is they. Oh, I don't have my consumables. The worst part of Minion Master teams is AoE. Just once all the body blockers are gone, it's over. I've enjoyed Necrotic Traversal Jorah as well as the buff Dragon Slash. It now recharges itself at 17 swordsmanship. How are you getting to 17 though? You have a superior sword on a sword helmet. That'll get you to 16. What are you using like what are you using? Heroic Refrain or something? Or no, it can't use 7 weapon stance with Dragon Slash. Oh, okay. Use the +1. Yeah, like Candy Corn or something. Well, not on Jorah though. You would need oh, there's that part. Yeah, you're right. There's that party cons that gives +1. Jeez. This isn't gonna work. Need to do normal for this part, I think. The The what do you call it? The J Brotherhood are just too brutal here. The bots and RWT aren't happy with new updates. What's RWT? Red, white, tan. Real world traders. Ah, okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're trying to. Crystal Paladin. RMT, real money traders. That makes sense. Yeah. That's why I need to get my flesh golem up, but I'm too slow with it. Oh dear. My flesh golem just went and aggroed everyone. Jeez, that hurts. Trying to make as many bodies as possible. Got lots of corpses here. Didn't get 3 corpses on his death. Yeah, sometimes it glitches, I think. Paladin. Oof. Hurts. Oh, we got hit from behind. We got hit from behind. No. Dang it. Bone Fiends aren't good here because they keep getting obstructed by the walls. I think going with the melee minions would be good, but then you're getting eaten alive by the double dragon. Keeping interrupts, man. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Thanks to Rebirth. Arjun and I were ready to quit, but Sage is keeping us going. Alright, we gotta go this way. Mages first, and then Mesmers, I think. Yeah, I don't have that on my Necromancer. I know, I love the Whitlock Summon Stone. It's so good. I feel like factions is a strong testing area since the elementals will always cause issues. They do. They have such high fire damage that they just can devastate your whole teams. I test them a lot in the Wajun Bazaar. I test a lot of builds there. Right, I think we've got a full team. Or at least a big team. Oh, we're fighting back there? Sorry, we're raising up our allies. Yeah, it takes some time to summon these guys. Okay. Now we're good. I got my full Bone Fiends, I think. Actually, I think I can get 1 or 2 more. Whoops. I can hear your voice and sleep on the new stream. Good night. All right, Colin. Have a good night. I like that people can listen to my voice and it just puts them to sleep. That's why my students are always sleeping during class. That makes sense. I also found like Flesh Golem dying way too fast out of combat. I could be wrong. Oh, you think they nerfed the health a bit? Oh, Uzoth, nice. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Hope you've been well. Next is Arborstone Central Chamber. Yeah, get some sleep, buddy. Missed you too. Missed all y'all. Okay, now listen to me talk and sleep. All right, good night. Arborstone is gonna have a lot of stone enemies here, right? Or is that only during the mission? I know there's a lot of wardens here and plants. I think Minion Master should work here, right? Man, look at Norgu's damage. That Keystone build is pretty good. Yeah, there's definitely stone enemies in Explorer. I think it's fewer though, right? Let's try it. What? There we go. Oh, what am I doing? We have to go through Ultram Ruins, I guess? Yeah. I didn't know you could talk to that guy, actually, and take the help me out. What's that thing called? The thing that... The tram? That's not a tram. What is that called? Lift. Is that a lift? Just kind of goes left to right, like, stays on the same plane. It doesn't really go up or down. Isn't there another... Gondola! That's what it is. Thank you. Whew. Get those Kurzik points while we're here. I don't think we have to go far. Yeah, factions generally is faster than prophecies in the Wayfarer quests. We just have to run up here, not even fight any enemies. Then after this is the Reyes Crater, which is a bit more fighting, I think. Oof, that was tough. I really like Arborstone. And going over to Reyes Crater, Leviathan Pits. Nice, we all have it. I've never explored over here on my Necromancer. That's how much I hate Luxon, is I just avoid all of the quests, all the missions on that side. All the areas. I don't know how I only did... Yeah, I guess you don't have to explore here. Weird. Why is it telling us to go to... Why is it telling us to go through Gala Hatchery? Okay, I see. I don't have the Seafarer outpost. Is that what it is? Look at all these corpses. Look at all of them. Like the afflicted raising our corpse, our army. It's so good. Free bodies. Yeah, I do like how well lit the Jade Sea areas are. You can kind of see everything. But I'd still rather spend my time in Echovald. We're here. Here it is. Yeah, there's an outpost down here that I never got on this character. Man, Minion Master is fun now. And it's nice that you, as long as you're running Flesh Golem, you can really have as many as you want, as many minions. So before, if you wanted to be Minion Master, you kind of, there was only a limited number of slots. Maybe going Mesmer for Arcane Echo, that you could produce bodies a lot faster that way. Might be a good idea. Whoa, did we double aggro or something? Where'd these guys even come from? Elias has a res, Livia has a res. And yeah, Elias or Livia. Oh, we got a super squishy. As long as, especially if we don't have any minions yet, we should be okay now. Yeah, a lot of dead peasants. They had to make some sort of extra corpse out of nothing, so it's just random NPC bodies. Dang it, I keep forgetting masochism. Oh yeah, we got a full army now. Dang it. Let's go. They are really kind of burning through our minions though. The assassin boss. Okay. Oh, we're already at the end. Could have just ran there. Next is Whirlpool. Unwaking Waters mission. Can you taste of death your hero's minion? Yeah, it's any targeted animated undead ally. So if your ally has... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, let's get Outpost quick. So if your ally, if you have a hero that has Flesh Golem on it, you can just target it with Taste of Death. Just taste it, give it a little taste. Where is the outpost? It's directly south of here, isn't it? Like down here. Seafarers, there it is. Welcome back. Then take Order of Undeath with Bone Fiends and give Flesh Golem to your hero. Oh, right. Then you can do all the damage yourself and manage that skill. Oh my gosh, you're cooking. You're cooking over there, Milan. That's very smart. Whoops. This is a good spot for Minion Master because there's everything has corpses. Coming. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. We're reaching critical mass of our minion army. Yeah, I'm at full. I got 11. What's up, Lova? Playing with this new Flesh Golem buff. Oh, we double aggroed. That's my bad. See how we do here. I think we're okay. Oh, yeah. Is that what you're using? Yeah, that's risky. Man, this is a lot farther than I thought it was. Superior strength rune. I took the wrong turn? Ah. Well, then it's my fault. Place is kind of a maze, though. It's very easy to miss this whole area. I thought that's where we were going. Yeah, it's Luxon's fault. Gosh. The numbers are crazy. I thought Aureus Mines was the destination since it is the closest. Oh, I see. Nope. I didn't know we talked about Aureus. Wow, Minion Master is cooking. What's the best para build after nerf back? Or I think HR has always maintained as the best build. It's just so powerful. But you have some options now. Yeah, Mighty Throw got nerfed, but it's still probably the best throw build if you want to do that. I don't think Paragon is really suited to be a ranged DPS. It's more of a support class. Echo, Arcane Echo, Mighty Throw. I guess that could work. Oh, you got the green. Nice. What kind of Saf? I love the random green, unexpected green item. Talus's staff. Spear of Lightning goes through. That's true. Yeah, Spear of Lightning. I've been asking for that for a long time. It made no sense that the Elementalist has Lightning Javelin, which is a spear spell, and it's superior to any of the Paragon Spear attacks. It's like didn't make any sense. Oh, I lost all my minions. What happened? Yes. Dang it. Wrong skill. Yeah, these shockwaves or whatever they're using. Aftershocks. They're wrecking all of our minions. Ooh boy. This was a journey. I think with the way the Spear of Lightning works and Lightning Javelin, I think that's technically like the biggest AoE potentially in the game. Because you can just have a huge line of enemies in front of you. In terms of like the distance between enemies that one skill can hit. Not in terms of surface area, but I guess in distance. Very nice. Okay, now we can go to Harvest Temple. Then Raisu Palace, and then we're done with factions. Big benefit of Spear of Lightning is it can hit multiple foes, thus generating multiple strikes. Oh right, you would get adrenaline for each foe hit. Then how would that work with Splinter? It would trigger on each hit using up a splinter strike or a splinter effect. We're probably gonna die here. Come on. Okay, Norgu's down. Dang, I can't get a flesh golem out. Nice. It's always stressful getting your army up the first time. Yeah, I just always sacrifice the blood golem or flesh golem because having those corpses is more valuable than the flesh golem at first until you get your army up. Which we're almost there. Dang, losing. What's up, Christopher Maple? I just noticed you in. Right. I think we go down. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't like that whenever a teammate uses jagged bones on my fiend, then it gives me the minion instead of him. I thought he would be able to raise his own, like, jagged fiend army or something. Oh no. When the army starts disappearing, I get nervous. Good. Worried about nothing over here. When I have a level 18 death magic, the flesh golem is supposed to leave behind 5 corpses. That's crazy. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I thought about a build. I love it when they ball out. I know, especially as a dervish. I thought about a team build specializing in energy denial, and then using skills like Famine or Wither and Mind Rack and stuff where it deals damage whenever enemies' energy reaches 0. It's kind of hard to pull off in hard mode because enemies have such high mana or energy pools. Yeesh. I don't think we have to. Yeah, we do. We have to fight that boss. I think isn't this the Oh no, it's not. Thought it was the bounty for a second. What? What up? What's Co? Oh, you're okay. Thought I was missing something. There's another boss here. Hey, what's up, Paragon? From Germany. Love to see it. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 has so many German fans. I wonder, like, was it a game when it came out and you were playing it back in the day, was it a game that like everyone was hyped about? Because in America, I I started playing it first, and then I got addicted to it, and my friends kind of got into it because I was so hyped about it. And then, yeah, it was pretty much just our group that I knew of in high school that played it. But I really went through most of my life not meeting people who played this game. All of my friends I met, except for my high school friends that played Guild Wars 1, you know, I met them online. I didn't really meet them in person. I wonder if it was like that in Germany because it seems like it's so popular there. You know, when you compare it to other games at the time, like WoW, obviously tons of people at least played WoW or tried it, but a lot of people, even now when I talk about Guild Wars, I haven't even heard of it. And Guild Wars 2. All right, last one. Do we go through Imperial Sanctum, I think? I think so. Yeah, we gotta talk. We just backtrack it. I don't think we even have to fight anyone here. No, I've met a few people through streaming that live and play in South Korea, but no, a lot of them don't. It wasn't. I thought it was crazy popular here, but yeah, I haven't met a lot of people that have known about it. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough intro. Oh dear. Well, why is there no bodies available? Oh, Shroud of Silence. No. Oh, I can't cast any spells. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is gonna be bad. Shroud of Silence. Target cannot cast any spells. It got buffed recently. My gosh. Oh, I guess it's faster to run up this way. The Rangers should be easier for us, right? They're balled up. They should drop. Oh, they aggro from behind. Oh my gosh. Man, I didn't think they patrolled like that. Nerfed the good skills while paying for convenience isn't new for me. Oh, is that how you feel about the updates? Yeah. We're going full minion master here, and it's really hard to get this off the ground. Dang. Once Argent falls, these assassins just wreck us with the... We're all spellcasters, so that Shroud of Silence is rough. I guess you don't have to worry about the game being too easy now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was Shroud of Silence buff. We should probably just re-sign, or rezone, but we're so close. We just gotta get through a few more mobs. Get over here. Didn't have masochism up, of course. And Mystic Reaper last. Oh, let's try and avoid the fight. Oh no. This isn't gonna be good. They just wrecked me, man. This is bad. Wow, this is gonna be tough. Shroud of Silence is such a counter to spellcasters. I think we gotta rework our build for this one. Oh, we're at the end. At the very end. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Minion Masters will work here. Keystone Signet Mesmers will be fine. They'll be unaffected by them. Hey, thanks for joining Caffeine Sage. Make sure you guys give him a follow, by the way. I don't think the bomber is really working that well. I had... Good work. Then... Do you have like ST Writ or something? Nice. All right, that should work. Illusion Mesmers with the illusionary weaponry. They'll be good. I think we'll have more damage with keystones. And then we'll still maintain our Minion Master build. And we have better heals now. Theoretically. Oh, I see. We died and then resurrected closer to it. Got it. Oh, the Signet of Illusion Mesmers you're talking about. The issue with that here is these assassins. They use Shroud of Silence, and we need our keystones on them to do lots of damage without being affected by Shroud of Silence. Nice. One golem up. And Masochism does not last long at all. Much better. Yeah, Keystone Signet is a really nice counter to these guys. All right, we're cooking. We're doing it. Oh, yeah. That's the damage number I'm looking for. Much better. So Minion Master's still viable here. You just really need the army first. I think Elementalist first. Just gonna nuke our whole team. Like tons of bodies. Have you ever tried bone minions plus? Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing with my Keystone Mesmers. Whoops. The Keystone Mesmers, they're using Keystone Signet builds with bone minions and Death Nova. But I think the bone minions will be dying so fast. I don't know if they'll be able to get all the Death Novas off. But yeah, you can see their damage. Like Norgu and Rozier, those are the Keystone Signets. They are popping off a bit. And I wait. I use Taste of Death once on the Flesh Golem, and then I wait until I see the enchantment pop up, because it means he's got Death Nova on him. And then I explode him again. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the golem hits for like 194 damage. It's insane. Or is that Death Nova damage? No, it's not even Death Nova damage. Crazy. Almost got my full army up. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Go. Yeah, Minion Master does, with barbs now, does crazy damage. Look, I just shot up. My damage percentage just shot up a lot just from that one spike. Looks like your Dervish build is working well, Arjun. Required 12 Oni daggers. Okay. Pretty good. Almost perfect stats, though. The only problem is that my minions draw aggro. Minions draw aggro and scatter the enemies. I see. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to go in first. I need to let you go in first, I guess. Insane damage. We did it. Oh, we cleared the factions and prophecies today. All that's left is Alona and I the North. But unfortunately, it is pretty late. It's 1 a.m. here. Pretty crazy comeback stream. Gonna try and stream tomorrow. Might do a non-Guild Wars 1 game. I'm not sure. And then definitely Guild Wars. Yeah, I'm out too. And definitely this Sunday will be the return of Build Wars challenges. We got a lot of Build Wars challenges, and that's where we spin the wheel. We choose a restriction for our team builds, and then we try to do Zaishin missions. Zaishin Vanquish first, and then we go through Bounty and Mission if we can. Should be fun this Sunday. Hopefully get a lot of people. And I'm going to be doing a giveaway. I got gifted some items. Whoops. An E-Blade, a Crystalline Sword, a stack of 250 Ectos, some Zaishin keys, 35 Zaishin keys, I think. So I'm going to be giving away all that this Sunday. You guys join. Thank you for the stream, Uber. Have a great night. Thanks, Angry Caboose. But yeah, it's been fun. Got a nice welcome back from you guys. But I'll look forward to seeing you probably tomorrow, and if not, definitely Sunday. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Peace.